Granny! They're just never gonna see it now.
You know what the most popular juice is in the world?
Orange juice, mango, apple juice. What, you're gonna say it's the Yiddish juice?
Whatever happened to grape juice? How come nobody drinks grape juice?
People do that.
People drink Manischewitz, which is, just grape juice with no alcohol in it.
Oh, these are the Muslim niggas. Oh, dude, my head hurts. I've been so fucking disconnected. Today was like hard labor, nigga. Hard labor.
Why?
Because I had to work today, and then I had to prepare to teach. I have a new economics student, so I had to teach this guy, and I had...
what's his name?
And then I had to fight normal. And then I taught Arabic, and now I'm here.
You didn't fight. And Normal was cool with you. What do you mean? You didn't fight?
Yeah, I did fight with him today.
No, he was cool. I was in the room with you.
And then I started claiming to be God.
Doxed.
Yeah, doxed, exactly. I told him I am the Lord of the Shabbos. I am the one who gave the tablets to Moshe.
Doxed.
That's right. Chicago cheeseburger. Bobadilla, can you tell Chicago cheeseburger about the plans that we have with Rico?
We're going to Toronto. We're going to the Rangers game, and yeah, that's it.
No. The plan that I had with the woman.
Why did I make those plans?
No, you didn't make those plans, but can you tell him about those plans?
For the record, in case anyone was listening, I'd rather you say those plans.
No way to inform does this entail that David Bobadilla agrees or took part in the manufacturing of such plans. Go ahead, Bobadilla.
Doxed.
Allegedly, never mind. No, I'm not gonna say.
No, say allegedly. Yes, it is. What Come on. Just describe it. That's all you have to do.
No.
My God, you're so boring, dude. I'm really trying here. You make it very
We need to change the subject when it comes to Montreal because your boy, we need to be nice.
John, I was supposed to cock him.
Do you think there's what's the psychology behind cucking for the man and for the woman, for the participant in the cuck?
I don't know, but all I can tell you is that I was supposed to invite a woman to the dinner. It's going to be me, Bobadilla, and Rico, and I'll invite a woman.
Uh-huh.
And then she'll start, she'll be all over him for 1 hour, and she'll be touching his thighs, she'll be maybe even sit on his lap, she'll be super all over him.
Mm-hmm.
And then I take her, and I fuck her on his bed in his hotel room. And he waits in Bobadilla's room. He can only come back after I'm done to his own bedroom. And he will be sleeping in a bed that is filled with cum. That was the idea. And then he went wild.
That's disgusting.
But then he went wild, dude, and he started saying he's gonna sleep in a bed with the sheets that have cum on them. So I told him, yeah, but you can get spare sheets, and he said, I'm not gonna be changing my sheets, whatever. I told him, but what if we change it for you right before?
You're so sick. You're so sick. You're so stupid.
We changed it right before you leave, and then he went wild. And then I started telling him, you know what? He started saying that he's gonna call the cops. And I said, nigga, that's our room. I'm gonna be my name is gonna be listed. I'm gonna be your roommate. Then he started wanting to have his own room. And dude, it's wild, man. It was wild.
You're sick.
But he actually believes it. He actually believes I'm gonna cuck him.
Well, maybe you are a faggot.
What does that have to do with it?
Why would it be entertaining for you to know that Rico is sleeping in your jizz? Like that could be an indication that you're a fucking faggot.
No, it's more about the humiliation aspect that gets me going.
I see. So
I
you want to embarrass people, desecrate people, demonstrate your power because of your own lack of your own inferiority complex, your own self-esteem issues. I understand.
It's not about demonstrating power. It's more about like not in this case. This case doesn't work. But with cucks in general, why I like them is because you dominate the nigga by using the woman. So you have to understand, John, I've been hanging out with Republicans for so damn long, dude. Sure. Even my favorite cuck hot wife couple were from Tennessee, actually. John, if you stick around, I'll teach you about your country, man. When are you coming to Montreal, John? Because I'll do the same thing to you, nigga. Shut up. Oh shit, who's that? Ah, fuck. Never mind. But dear, did you hear how Rico said that he will come wearing a camera all the time? Like the police cams? It would be so funny if he actually does that. That would be so hilarious. Child. Child.
David, do you want to consider being a campaign contributor to the campaign to elect John Kitover to Congress?
I eat my ass. You and John Kitover, especially if he becomes part of Congress. I'm not gonna waste time on that faggot ass shit.
Why? I'm getting good press. There's a chance I win.
I don't think you are. I've never heard your name, nigga, outside this app.
David, I'll help you with the toy tariff imports. No problem. I got you, dog.
Nobody talking like that.
I'll send you the link, David.
Send me the link too. I would like to donate. How can I donate to you?
You can't. You're not. You'd have to look at the contribution rules on the site. If you can comply by those contribution rules, you can contribute.
I can't contribute because I'm not American. However, I can get Americans to contribute.
There you go.
Hold on, I'll post my link as well. I had stage leukemia. So I can't contribute. However, I can LLC and the LLC contributes. Let's go. The LLC is its own entity. Bobadilla knows these things. I'm not sure he does. Any sort of amount, even if it's 5 cents. Thank you. What, is this guy a veteran? Is he begging for money? That must mean he's a veteran. I have leukemia, but thank you. Oh, that's almost as bad as being a veteran.
It's my favorite book in the Bible.
I didn't choose to get fucked up in the war. Okay, I didn't choose to get leukemia.
You think it was the vaccine?
Okay, but veterans didn't choose to be retarded and go to the military. They didn't choose that.
Horrible. Do you think it was the vaccine?
No, it was way before the vaccine. I had skin cancer that was in remission, but now I have leukemia. They're saying 4 months.
I'll pray for you.
Do you actually have leukemia or just saying shit? When you have leukemia, I still know. But I have, hopefully, I have everything in place. I mean, oh good, man. I don't want to be a damn.
Are you smoking weed, Horrible?
I would not be. Well, it's legal in Canada, but no. I have like for pain management and stuff like that for chemo and stuff.
No, cannabinoids could help with remission.
What level are you? Well, it's last stage now, stage 4 looking. Oh shit, dude. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Like, I would rather you joke about it. It's all good. It's all good. All good, brother. You're running for Congress, John?
Yeah.
Good for you, man.
I have to get 500 more signatures.
Here, I'll sign. Wait, how do I sign? Wait, can the Canadian citizen sign?
No, you can't actually. You can't send me any money, unfortunately.
No, it's not money. It's a signature that you need, no?
No. The signature has to be in the district. They got to be a registered voter in the district.
Oh, okay.
I'm very sorry to hear about your cancer situation. I hope it goes into remission.
Hey, well, it's not.
Talk to Rabbi here. Rabbi can work miracles. This guy's got a direct source to Hashem. Ask him to say a prayer for you.
I'm a Muslim, but I love Yehudi. Yehudis are good people, and we're friends. I'm not a Jew, but I do admire your courage. Yeah, I lost my father to cancer. It's not no. If you don't mind, when and what type of cancer, if you don't mind, I'm sorry. 2021. It was stomach cancer, which ended up being lung cancer. Yeah, so that's a problem. Stomach spreads to lung usually. Oh my god! I make dua.
Did your dad get the vaccine, Rabbi?
Yeah, and I'm not in a position to say if it's definitively the vaccine, but like after the vaccine, they denied him treatment because of COVID. Obviously, cancer is not the priority. Now the priority is the flu, and I don't mean to laugh. So they got him to wait an extra month, 2 months for like the chemo. But then he had nothing. Then they detected a small, teeny tiny thing, and yeah,
Isn't it chemo? That's what they detect.
no, they give you chemo after you do your surgery and all of that. But then they detected that teeny tiny thing, and then they made him wait a month, 2 months because of that whole COVID shit show. But he got the jab. But anyways, the thing spread like crazy. And what I mean is, from being a teeny tiny dot to the guy not even having lungs anymore in like 2 weeks after the jab. Is it related? Is it not? I don't know, dude. This is what I know.
You're gonna run on anti-vax?
I am anti-vax.
Yeah, I'm running anti-vax.
Oh. Yeah, no. I don't think we should be vaccinating as much, but I still think it's pretty useful.
Yeah, to kill people.
Yeah, useful for big pharma so they can make trillions of dollars.
Exactly.
No.
That's literally what it is, nigga.
What about smallpox and this sort of stuff? We've completely annihilated Ebola.
If we completely annihilated it, I guess we don't need any more fucking fake ass vaccines.
Exactly. That's right.
No one gets for Ebola vaccine because it's annihilated.
Oh,
What are
child.
you laughing at? You know what? I have 2 jabs of COVID. I had to for work. You understand?
And did you? Yeah, I was fired because I got fired because I didn't take it. But so let me ask you this: did your cancer situation develop after the jab?
No. Wait. You're talking about. I don't want to give you guys a correlation, so I decline. Because, come on, seriously?
Yeah.
That's not it. That wasn't sure. That wasn't it.
There's infinite cases where that happened. My dad was one of them. You might be one of them. I know a lot of other people who also, the moment they took the jab, they started developing cancer. Yeah. Or cancer came back.
They say it's more carcinogenic than cigarettes.
There's a very strong correlation. That's all I'm saying.
You have any evidence?
It's not just about someone getting cancer. It's about
I know that.
getting very aggressive cancer.
Yeah, quite quick. Yeah. You guys are tripping me up because I'm not going to go down this rabbit hole. But look, guys, hear me out. You guys know what the mRNA vaccine is, right? I don't know. I'm an electrical engineer. But apparently, so my sister-in-law is a doctor, medical doctor, but then she became a orthodontist, okay? She deals with teeth and braces. But I'm like, hey, can you explain this to me? And she's like, okay, so an mRNA vaccine is essentially code that apparently I forget what she said, cells run this code to generate things. And I said, okay, that, code requires, space in storage, right? A program is written and compiled. It's got to be stored. Not only that, when you're running the program, it takes up memory, right? So I'm like, will it sort of, maybe displace, maybe you have to delete some other file? I'm talking more looking at humans as a computer, right? You see what I mean? Your brain or whatever is the CPU. She's basically like, no. And I'm like, what? So you can just keep telling your brain to code? What about when to stop? Will it stop? And she's like, yeah. The way she explained it was they're harmless. I'm like, what the fuck? So that's my COVID rabbit hole which was like, okay, my sister-in-law does not see any side effects. That's BS. There's side effects in everything. There's side effects in drinking water. So the fact that like she explained it so okay, no, black or white, that was weird to me. That was my first one.
What I'm telling you is she doesn't know shit. She just knows what the papers she reads tell her, and like she doesn't even read the papers. She just lines on like CDC guidelines and WHO guidelines and whatever. Everyone saw the freaking side effects. I mean, even since day one, I still remember it. FDA briefing, page 46 for Pfizer, page 48 for Moderna. I still remember it. It's wild. All the data gaps and all that shit. So there's been zero evidence to any of, if anything, even before they released all these vaccines to the public, it even says exactly page 46 and 48 for each that there's zero evidence that it prevents transmission for anything more than 2 weeks. It's like, okay, but hold on a second. That's not a vaccine. Okay, call it whatever you want. That's fine. That's a medical product. I can clearly see, but that's not a vaccine. You're changing what a vaccine is. I just simply don't want it. And she doesn't see side effects. Well, that's she doesn't see it, unfortunately, but everyone else does. Myocarditis with young men, women having period irregularities. Like a lot of people I know personally are like, they testify to all these.
Her answer to that was people that would have developed these severe side effects would have gotten that from getting COVID in the first place. So the serious extreme side effects would be similar if they have gotten COVID in the first place. You see what I mean?
I would rather get the COVID vaccine then, if that is true. And I'm not sure that's the case, because COVID is a disease, whereas this is, like you said, we're programming your body to start producing certain things.
Yeah.
I don't know. But we're literally out. This is like gene therapy, essentially. We're literally coding your body to start producing certain things. And I just, no thank you.
Yeah, like, does it stop producing other things while it's producing this? How much does it produce? Does this spread? Does this thing spread so it's producing a bunch everywhere? What if that spike protein it produces, like, too much of it goes into your heart? Like, I had all these questions. She's just like, it's like very rare to have, like, I'm like, okay, would you suggest?
She would say that. I totally get that she would say that. But that doesn't mean anything. Like she said it.
Yeah, I know.
But that doesn't mean shit at the end of the day, because we see these things. We see them. No one can deny this. At this point, we reached the point where I believe in the beginning you couldn't deny it. But like today, like no one can actually deny it with a straight face. It's not doable. As far as I know, After you're into math, maybe you know more than I do. After here is a surgeon. He's supposed to take
everything you say is checks out. There are questions in the air right now. Big questions about the safety of mRNA.
The safety of mRNA?
What is it called? What is it called? The something called? Something storm. It starts with a C.
Cytokine storm is a separate issue,
That's the beginning that was known. Like, shit, come on.
Yeah. These things jam you up and make you hyperreactive.
What is it called again?
Cytokine storm.
Yeah, there you go.
Your own immune system going.
I even wrote 19 reasons. I literally wrote it.
Listen, how many of the vaccines?
I won't take the vaccine.
These heavily boosted, how many times do they tell you, I got COVID again? It's every 2 months.
Yes, I got COVID 2 times.
I'm on my Paxlovid. I'm taking my Paxlovid. They fucking test each other all the time. Yeah. They take these, Paxlovid's really bad.
My brother got the Pax. He got COVID like 5 times.
I got COVID every spring. So I got it before the vax, after the vax, and then again after.
I got it times. So that's it. And when I got sick, I got fucked for 2 days. and after that, I'm kicking like a horse.
Oh, by the way, COVID didn't affect me at all. At all. At all. Like, I was just like, whoa, I have COVID. Oh, really? Dang, now I have to stay home. That's it. Like, it was nothing.
So then what's the point of the vaccines and the
It was mandated by jobs in where I live in Canada. Bro.
You get fully boosted.
in Canada also, I got fired.
I know, but Rabbi, some of us have more
They trampled upon your rights like a dog.
Yes.
I know, but these stupid Canadians still voted in these WEF pieces of shit. So Canada can suck a dick. And you know what? I hope we get overrun by Punjabis and stuff like this. You know what? I'm done. I'm gonna piss on the Canadian flag. No one will fight for this country. You know what? More people here will fight for India than this country. Screwed up. No offense,
Do you think the Punjabis released the virus, created and then released the virus? Was that Punjabis?
No, it was the
No,
Indians.
I know you're Indian.
Was that Indians?
I'm not trying to be.
No, but I'm
so
saying-
many of them. I'm getting fatigue. Indian fatigue. Okay.
Nigga,
I'm sorry.
it doesn't matter what you.
We all have Indian fatigue.
Listen, in Canada, there's only 20 million of you. You jammed 5 million Indians in like fucking idiots.
Yeah.
What can you do?
Yes.
It's good for my people. They're feasting off of you at Tim
Yes.
Hortons. They're serving you, making their.
Yes, every Tim Hortons is run by an Indian.
Listen, you Canadian whites
Oh,
don't.
hello.
Horrible. You Canadian whites don't even have a culture. Look at you. Okay,
What?
you have no culture.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
You're an ape of.
We got ice hockey, Evital.
You have Nickelodeon. You have Nickelodeon.
No, but he's like me. He's
Harry
not white.
Fox?
No, he's not white. He's like me. He's a sand nigger.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm half.
Yeah, so
is that-
you're not even white. What do you care? 5 million more Indians come. What the fuck do you care?
No, because no one likes the Indians, dude.
I know.
It's not
They're
that.
likable, but
You think like because I'm
they're just like they're like another Sandy. They're another Sandy Brown type.
not. I look.
Is that your wife in the picture? Is that your wife in the picture?
Yeah. She's from Tamil Nadu, actually. So
there you go.
she's tired of it too. So what do you got to say, Ethel?
She should go back. Why don't you fucking send them all back with your kids?
Why don't you let your fucking kids? How about that?
Why don't you send your fucking kids back to Tamil Nadu? Get a
Why don't you
start.
shut up? Why don't you shut up about my kids? How about that, you loser? Coward. I'm done talking to you. Anyways, Rabbi,
Fragile cuck.
whatever.
They're all behaving like niggas, respectfully.
Sorry, Ethel. I apologize.
Sorry, your wife looks nice. I'm Tamil too, but this hoodlum on the side doesn't looks like a trouble. But that's what it is.
Do you speak Tamil?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Vanakam.
Yeah. Very good. Yeah. Look, Pacheets is the non-issue. They didn't create the virus in a lab and then release it intentionally on everybody. And trample
They stand
upon
in the
just
middle of a road.
listen.
Concept
Mute
of
up,
understanding
motherfucker.
transportation.
Yo,
You
mute up
understand
and
me?
give me. Nigga, mute up and give me 10 minutes. And let a Tamil nigga speak.
Oh, you're a Tamil nigga?
Yeah. I'm a Tam Brand. I love the Tamils.
So how brown are you?
Yeah, I'm about like those people in the picture, but I'm a little bit lighter. The Tamil Brahmin is a little lighter, but I'm
But you're Brahmin. Brahmin?
my mom's a little bit darker. I'm a little darker Brahmin. I look like that guy in the back. A little bit.
I'm so proud of you.
Skin color.
Which guy?
The guy in the
Okay.
back
He's
of
also.
the picture.
Yeah, he's also. He's my brother-in-law, actually.
Yeah.
Hey, why do you guys have?
Indians listen here. The white boys created the virus. This is a fact, by the way. Hard, stone cold fact pattern. It was called Project Diffuse. Ralph Barrick, UNC, along with Fauci, created that shit in Wuhan.
because they can't do it in the U.S.
Because they couldn't do it because it was after 2014. That's why the pardon of Fauci goes back to when? You guessed it, 2014 is when they made it illegal. And they did it intentionally. They intentionally released the virus to kill all these fucking people and make chaos to get the mail-in vote. It's very clear. Why? Because you have Event 201, the dry run for COVID, which was hosted at Johns Hopkins, the Bill Gates Foundation. So this is where people.
Don't talk about the Bill Gates Foundation. Skip that.
Yeah, well, they did the dry run a year
Let's
before.
skip that. Go talk about other. Let's skip that one, please.
All right. Event 201. Johns
Yeah.
Hopkins.
Hold on.
Call it that.
You mean Unit 201 in the Japanese internment camp during World War II?
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's exactly what I meant. Japanese.
No, you're being facetious.
You're being an.
You know what I meant. Are you
I
sure?
thought you were being a dumbass troll.
Oh, you know what, man?
Well,
You're the troll.
how would that have anything to do with Japanese internment? Stupid.
I said one thing. One thing about India. You go on a rampage. I don't care.
Listen, man, I don't give a shit. It's just the point is that this is some serious shit. They trampled upon your rights. You still don't know it. You're living in a dream.
I do know it. I'm the one who voted for Pierre. Okay?
They wipe their ass with your right. You never had rights. Like that's
They
what.
treated you worse than a dog. Kill you. They killed you. You understand?
They did.
Yeah, so
They killed your friends.
What am I supposed to
They
do?
killed your money for that fucking
I know.
one-year lockdown.
I know.
They tried to kill the kids. They tried to tell you vax all the kids. Shit's fucked up.
I'm leaving. We are leaving Canada as soon as possible, okay? I'm leaving. I'm getting the hell out of here, okay?
You think Canada did it? I just told you, America did it. Wake up. Where are you going to move? America? Where we made the virus?
The Cayman Islands, Aruba.
How's the islands going to help you if the lights go out? You know
What
what
about
the natives will do?
What?
Russia.
Where is it?
Not going.
Hong Kong.
Hong Kong is fucked. Give it like how many years?
China's
Yeah, never.
on the doorstep.
Wait, where the hell is there to go now?
There's only one place. That's why we
Where?
got to fight for it. The U.S.
Do jihad.
Canada's the same as the U.S. anyway. Canada
is like 8 years ahead of the U.S.
It's U.S. without having to deal with all the military stuff, and you just sit pretty up there.
It's literally 8 years ahead of the U.S. This is how I see it.
Yeah, you're the test run. The UK is ahead
like a dream.
of Canada. The UK is ahead of Canada. Here you won't get a knock on the door for faggot. There you will.
Or sure,
Here you'll get a knock on the door.
you will get your teeth knocked in for saying faggot.
Where?
Here.
In Canada? Who's
Yeah.
gonna say that?
You're gonna get raped. You're gonna get totally fucked, debanked, no longer hired, all sorts of shit. You're gonna get defamed. You're gonna get totally socially ostracized if you're not a faggot, let alone being anti-faggot. Come on.
I'm saying you won't get. Yeah, you're right. You will be ostracized if you're exposed. Yeah, there's something wrong with
But
that.
you're already ostracized if you're not a faggot, let alone be anti-faggot. This is the situation. I don't know where you're at. You sound like a Toronto guy.
Yeah.
Why are you moving
You're
anywhere?
in the heart of faggotry.
What's the point of moving anywhere? All the problems already happened last year. Everything's over.
Canada's getting worse, bro. You don't even know what's about to happen in Canada because you sit pretty in the United
In
States.
the U.S. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, exactly.
What's so bad about Canada? What do you think is going to happen? A little bit of unemployment?
They're trying. I think we're gonna have an even bigger living crisis. So rent's gonna go up. You cannot rent anywhere.
Yeah.
And this is how they bring in the reason for, let's say, huts or something like that. Small cities stacked upon each other, like in China, right?
You got enough land over there. Just make trailer parks.
Actually, The trail of what? Tears?
Trailer parks. Mobile home parks.
Yeah, it's true.
It's the future. It is what it is.
Neptune, you're a cool guy, man. I vibe with you. Yeah.
But you just called him a Punjabi nigger.
I never said that word actually when I was here. But
He's a brown nigger. Oh no, he didn't say that. He didn't say. He said Tamil.
wait, do you have? Wait. Do you wear the shoelace?
Yeah, I used to. I let it go.
Oh
But,
man,
when I go back to do any sort of function, I put it back on.
What is that? What is the show?
The holy threads, the holy string.
Holy string? What is that again? What's the religion?
The priest symbol.
Holy
It's Shiva's like ass hair or something like that. They wear it around themselves.
Brahman string? Brahman string meaning the holy string for Brahmins, known as the sacred thread or papita. How do you say that?
In the south, we call it puno. They call it janu in the north.
Gandu.
Hungal, they call it. And then
Afgandu.
Pungal is a tasty food.
So what do you speak? You speak Sanskrit or what do you speak?
Tamil.
So that's different. Do you know what Afgandu means?
No, that's that's a different.
No,
language
that's Hindi.
completely. Yeah,
That's Hindi, man.
But you don't.
But I know Gandu. I know what Gandu is.
Ganchort.
I know.
So you know, but you don't speak it. Yeah, you don't speak.
I know how to curse them out.
But you don't know how to interact further than that.
Not at all. I can't even order a water.
Although you're in the same country.
Yeah. And neither can they interact in my language.
That's wild. Well, how can you say the home after school?
In what language?
It's a subject, verb, object.
The boy went home.
That means boy home went. It's a different.
Hello.
Oh, you say boy home went after
You
school?
do subject, then the object, then the verb, rather than the boy went to the house, which is what you say in English. Subject.
Yeah, so it's subject, object.
Well, just keep it the sentence. The boy went home after school.
Yeah. Payan vita kapona.
Oh, child.
So there's a subject, a narrative, and there's a prerequisite. So.
It's a subject, object, verb.
I would be interested in seeing another Indian say it in their own language.
Yeah, but when I went to my Ivy League school, like,
They
have different.
They never taught you about linguistic comparison.
No, it's different. Like,
Languages, yeah.
no, language, yeah, it's different interpretation of language, yeah.
What is that? What is that holy string? Where do you wear it?
Over your left shoulder.
Over your left shoulder, as if it's like a laptop kind of bag holder.
Yeah, it's a good.
F-Toll, are you gonna get the new?
Like what? But would you wear it? It's underwear, or what? Like you wear it under your clothes, or
Yeah,
above?
exactly. Under the
So no one sees it.
t-shirt. Well, you can see it because it's like right under your shirt.
So, but is that something super? Like, what happens if a guy just walks around with scissors and just cuts it?
That would be considered some.
What happens if
Do we consider it what?
This would be unheard of, but it would be considered a racial attack of some kind.
Really? But like the guy would freak out.
I mean, it's probably happened before. There are attacks upon, there's people who, similar to the black and white issue in America, they bitch that Brahmins are the problem of the.
Oh, so you guys are the niggers of India, basically.
No, we're the.
No, the opposite.
Oh,
They complain on us that we exploit the underclasses, but it's not true. Our guys are are not well hoarders like some communities.
so but like what's
Like
happening?
your community, that way.
Like back when you were wearing it.
Rabbi, he's going to be biased. That's why I'm answering every question you answer.
That's fine. But when you were wearing it, if some guy shows up with a scissor and like cuts it, well, what do you do? Or what does the average man do?
No one's ever heard of something like this. In my opinion, I've never heard of cutting the sacred thread, getting it cut like that. But it's fighting time. It's gonna be.
You would attack them, like people would actually fight
I'd beat his ass, and all my friends would jump in and beat his ass.
because he cut the thread.
Yeah, this is a guy who's gone crazy. He's lost it.
Because he did that. Okay, so like,
Yeah, it would be like grabbing someone's cross off their neck and stomping on it.
yeah, but that's oh wow. Okay, but that's only Brahmin stuff.
Yeah, but other groups have different sacred threads of different kinds. But this
And
is
you're
the one
all
that's famous.
considered Hindus.
No one questions each other's Hinduism. See, we're polytheists, Rabbi. We're not like you and your breed. You, David, the Muslims. You're Abrahamic monotheists. You believe it's your way or the highway.
They believe in magic.
But how
The polytheists, there's 1,000 different religions.
Yeah, but you
Tantra.
guys don't claim to be. You don't claim to be polytheist, though. You guys claim to believe in one God.
No.
No, we're polytheists. There's 1,000 different gods being worshipped. We don't judge any of them.
Yes, but I've talked to a lot of Hindus.
No.
And
There's
they
a
say,
different
Yeah,
God.
They're just buttering you up, Rabbi, to make you
Evital, have you ever seen Indian magic? Have you ever actually seen rural Indian magic?
I met Sai
Hold on a
Baba. I saw
Don't
he
you
was a big
believe-
magician.
Don't you believe in all these gods as manifestations, or the three gods, and each of these three gods are?
Yeah, but even if it's 3, that's still not a monotheism.
About Brahma,
So-
well, I believe in the Trinity. But I do see how you're Trinity. Like you
You know what I'm saying?
That's your you.
There's no Trinity. There's just 3 gods. Each of them have 100 different forms, and those all get
But
worshipped.
the three gods are totally separate gods. They're not united under one god, Brahma, or whatever it's called.
You could unite them under
Like you have Vishnu and the what's it
the
called?
universal kind of energy and Om. And
Yes.
that's a way to make.
Yeah, Shiva. If you look at the comment, Shiva. That's the Sanskrit word for Oh.
Isn't Shiva the destroyer?
Yeah.
No. The
This
name.
guy doesn't know.
And what do you guys believe in? You as a Brahmin, what are they?
We're Shivites. My sect.
You believe in the destroyer?
Well, they would.
That's not Om. That's not Om.
No, I don't think so. But
So you
everyone
guys
has
say-
different creative takes on it.
So you guys believe in all of them, but you pay more attention to the destroyer.
We believe in all of them, but we worship Shiva. Well, it's a little bit tricky here. The Brahmins, there's 2 types of Brahmins, okay, in Tamil Nadu. Ones that worship Vishnu and ones that worship Shiva. So they both respect both religions, but both deities, same religion.
But why do you worship one? That's what I don't get.
That's
If you believe
every family, like every village, every guy in India has their own family style.
No, I get
It'll
that.
be a
But if you
different
believe in both, okay, you believe in both of them. So why do you worship one and not the other?
Oh, we will go to that temple too, from time to time. Here comes another.
Hey Shiva, isn't that not Sanskrit?
Om. Shiva. Om is not Sanskrit for Shiva, but I don't know how
No,
to pronounce
Om. That's Sanskrit for Om. That's like O-M there. Literally. Eftol, are you lying to me?
Yeah, go ahead, Shiva.
Yeah, no, I've told you almost right, but I would say that the reason some people worship Shiva and some people worship Vishnu is because of lineage, ancestry, lineage. There's also a matter of choice. Like, for example, what do you want to pursue in life? Some people, their personalities, their families are very much about renunciation and non-materialism, right? Asceticism. Whereas some other people might believe in living in this world and enjoying the pleasures of this world and still being spiritual. That is the Vishnu, right? So there's so many philosophies within Hinduism. So depending on what your personal philosophy is, what your family's philosophy, that's where you focus your energies. Because once you believe in Shiva, your rituals are different. The things you do, the best practices, your choices in life are different than Vishnu. But that doesn't mean that these gods are different. I would say it's all consciousness. We're worshipping different forms of consciousness. We don't have such a thing as a god, G-O-D, right? We don't have it, so to speak.
You have a deep
We are that.
Debbie?
Right, but isn't one of those gods the creator or something? Who was it?
No, so
I don't know.
So the Brahma, Vishnu, and Shiva are three principles of Brahman. Brahman is the ultimate consciousness. Right? That's what we call divine. We don't have a word for God. I would say divine, right? So the creator, so to speak, Brahma, is the creator of this current universe. But every universe gets its own Brahma. So we can have a billion universes, maybe parallel universes.
It's not only 3 then. There can be 16.
Yeah, but that is Brahma. Brahma is just a cosmic principle of creation of this current universe, right? It's not God, so to speak. There's no creator because there is no such thing as creation in Hinduism.
Okay,
It has always
the thing
existed.
is that Brahma is the creator of this universe.
Correct. Every universe gets its own Brahma.
But there's another universe and there's another creator for it. But but then who sits at that table with Brahma or whatever?
There's no such table. It's just a cosmic principle, Brahma. It's a creator of the universe. I mean, Trimurti, the three godheads, right, is a matter of mythology and literature, right? But in the end, there's no equivalent Shiva for a given Brahma. There's no such thing. These are just 3 principles. Some principles happen many, many times. Like every time a universe gets created, it gets a Brahma. But Shiva is pure consciousness.
So I suppose you believe, yes? You actually believe in well, I don't know what you are exactly, but...
No, Hinduism is not a religion of belief. It's a religion of philosophy and lived experience.
Come on, man.
Hinduism is not a religion of belief. There is an aspect of belief within Hinduism, sure. There's an aspect of ritualism within Hinduism, sure. But if you look at the Hindu philosophy, it is about explaining what is happening around us through different theories.
So, but what do you do? Okay, tell me this.
They have
How do
prayers.
you
They pray, Rabbi. They
Look,
pray.
this is hard for a faggoty monotheist like
Shut
Harvard
up. Yeah,
to
they
deal with.
pray.
He can't even listen to this guy talk about it.
Yoga's example
It's
is
so
prayer.
disgusting. It's so disgusting to you,
Yeah,
monotheists.
whatever.
How do you deal with how do you deal with someone telling you, for example, I don't believe in your community? Like he's telling you, I don't believe in this shit. I don't believe in any of this stuff. I don't believe in Shiva. I don't believe this never existed. Like they're not even real. How do
They
you
kill apostasies just like we do. So what?
It doesn't make a bit of a difference. If somebody in the same family, you could have a person who does not believe and a person who believes. So, a person who worships, who does meditation, does not worship. Right? It depends on your.
Yeah, we don't fight and kill each other like in your religions.
Yeah, we can have an atheist in the family and it's totally cool.
Honor killing in Chennai. Look it up. Look it up right now. It happened last week.
Yeah, upon with Muslims, you idiot.
No, it wasn't.
Honor killing is not about religion. Honor killing is about community, not about religion.
Hey, what about in Chennai, the girl that killed herself because she got married off and you guys give
Yeah,
money
that's her problem. That's her own problem.
Social problems are everywhere. I mean, this is not a Hinduism problem, so to speak. Hinduism is a very wide spectrum. We have all kinds of crazy ideas within Hinduism and all kinds of normal ideas. Everything is acceptable as long as it doesn't hurt anybody else. Everything.
What ideas do you have?
What?
What kind of crazy ideas do you have?
Oh, me
No.
personally.
Because you said in Hinduism we have crazy ideas.
There's renunciation. I think renunciation is a crazy idea for this world. I mean, you cannot. Renunciation is about going to the forest and meditating there for 25 years. I mean, that to me today, in today's world, that is probably not a good idea. Very much an integral part of Hinduism. Not eating foods for 5 months. Eating 5 nuts for 5 months. That'll destroy your body, but that is part of it.
If you don't have a clear doctrine, you don't have a clear doctrine, right?
There is no such, because we Hindus believe that every spirit, every soul is on planet Atman, is going through their own journey. So there cannot be a universal doctrine for everybody. I could be in a different state of my evolution, my karmic evolution. You could be in a completely different state.
Okay, so then
you might be living on a different planet. You might have gone through a whole different history. So what applies to me does not apply to you.
Yeah, but then fine, I totally get that. But then that creates an issue, which is there's no right and wrong, basically.
There is some universe.
Right.
There is a set of principles. That's called dharma. right? And karma. Karma is what happens to you because of your actions through the centuries, through millennia, through the multiple births that you take, right, in different universes. The sum total of all your actions. Dharma is how you should act is dharma. But the dharma is swadharma. My dharma as a soldier would be very different from your dharma as a doctor.
No, I get
Right.
that.
I'm
What if I tell you this?
Yeah.
What if I tell you that these things are subjective? We literally had a Muslim in here, right? And basically, in his faith, he has a different set of morality. Like, to him, good and bad are different than what's good and bad to me. Like, for example, to him, if he takes a sex slave, that's okay. So, but then when you talk about, so to you, what is good and what is bad? Because you say karma, deals with you based on your actions. But your action itself, what makes it good and what makes it bad?
Yeah, your action is determined by your dharma, what you're supposed to do, and that comes from your lineage, from your duty in society, from your parents, your gurus, what they teach you, and the spiritual texts. Spiritual texts are very detailed about how you should act in society.
So
Our basic principle comes from avoiding suffering from other people. I mean, you can have 10 commandments in Christianity.
What if I have a guru who is telling me to rape children, for example?
But that guru comes from a lineage. By the way, you're not supposed to just blindly follow the guru. In Hinduism, there's a lot of personal autonomy on your decision making. If you think something is wrong, something is harmful to a child or another human being, you don't have to follow it. None of this is mandated, by the way, in Hinduism. Nothing is mandatory.
Yes, and that's
Right.
what I'm wondering, because what if, to my mind, it's not bad to harm a child or anybody?
Well, if you do bad things, right, whether your guru told you or whether somebody told you, you do bad things, then your karma is going to be fucked. If your karma is going to be fucked, you'll see it manifest in this life or the next life. There's a
I genuinely,
system of eternal correction in Hindu.
but what if I do it out of good intention? Like, I genuinely...
There's no way to do that. It's an antisocial activity.
No. If I do believe that your suffering will better you, for example, and therefore I'm going to make you suffer.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, for example, you go to the forest, right, and you meditate for 25 years. That has a concept. Even that has karma in Hinduism, right? Every good action also brings karma in Hinduism. There's no such thing as good or bad, eternally good or bad. Because, for example, if you live on this planet, you leave a footprint. You have to cut down a tree to build a house. Not do karma. That's what Hindus talk about. That's what the Gita talks about, right? How do you leave a footprint which is small enough, but enough for you to sustain? But some people believe, you know what? We don't have to even live. We just have to sacrifice ourselves and not be born again. And that's the ultimate goal of Hinduism, moksha.
Correct, and I
Moksha.
actually, I would relate that. But then my question would be, what about sacrifice of someone else, not me? Because just like sacrificing certain things better me in life, making you sacrifice certain things better you in life, especially since you're not willing to do it, for example. So now I'm going to make you suffer.
Yeah.
I'm going to say suffering can be a good thing.
Absolutely. And there's a case to be. See, this is why, Hinduism is all about moral dilemmas. It's not as simple as, chop the hands of the thief because he stole. I mean, we don't believe in those 10 commandments because you cannot say thou shalt not kill. Because in the battlefield, you have to kill.
That
You know,
doesn't say- it says thou shalt
you might have to. Well, I'm just saying. I mean, it's not as simplistic. I mean, if you read the Gita, right, it's all about moral dilemmas. It's not about clear-cut decision making. It's about what happens when you have these. You are a father to a child, right? But you're also a soldier. If you stay at home, you can feed the child. But if you go to war, you're saving your society. So which one should you pick? These are the difficult questions that Hinduism tries to answer. And frankly, eternally, there's no wrong or right answer. This is your karma. And whether if you save your child, you'll have a good family. If you save your society, you'll be a hero, but your family is sacrificed, right? So, which is a good decision. I mean, that depends on your place, your karma, your destiny. I don't know. It's complex.
No, that does make sense. I just don't like the open-endedness. Like, because you are in a position where everything can be right, everything can be wrong. What's right for me is not right for you. What's wrong for you isn't wrong for me.
Yeah, I mean, you can stick to some basic principles like avoid suffering to living beings. Avoid suffering. That's the most important principle of Dharma.
Just
do
look
not cause suffering.
look at it this way.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead, finish up, Shiva.
No, I was just saying that as long as you avoid that, the suffering can not only be physical, it has also be mental. Like you cannot say something bad to somebody which will hurt them emotionally. To us, that is also suffering. Don't kill a plant if you can survive without killing the plant, right? So these are the basic principles, but beyond that, whatever you do has a consequence. So
Rabbi,
sometimes you cannot control. So Krishna also talks about the fact that you cannot control the outcome of your actions.
But what
You
if
might
I
have good intentions.
What if I justify? So I don't know exactly the story.
Rabbi, look at it this way.
Just 1 second. I don't know the story of Shiva, for example, but I do know Shiva is a destroyer. And what if I don't know if you guys have the concept of heresy or whatever, but what if I show up? I'm Hindu, and I show up and I tell you, you know what? Killing your entire family is okay because Shiva is a destroyer, and I believe that destruction is part of the process, and I think you should be destroyed, for example.
No. Shiva is not the destroyer in that sense. Shiva is the destroyer of the cosmos. When he opens his third eye, this cosmos gets dissolved, if you will, and the new cosmos gets created by the next Brahma, right? So, in that sense, he's the destroyer. He's a destroyer of, you can say, evil, or a destroyer of negative energy. You can say that. He's not the destroyer of things. He's not the destroyer of families. He's not that. That is not the process of. You can call it dissolve. You can call him dissolver. It is better, probably.
But the dissolver not of the world, is the dissolver of negative energy specifically, but what about positive ones, for example?
No, I'm just loosely translating what Shiva basically says. Shiva, the word Shiva, right, is consciousness. Okay? It's consciousness. But in the mythological sense, Shiva is the dissolver of the universe. Like when he opens his third eye and does a cosmic dance, the universe gets reborn, a new universe gets created, whatever. Now to your point. So your point, I think what you're trying to get to is objective morality.
Yes.
Objective morality. No, we don't have that. We have dharmic texts. Depending on your lineage, your guru, your tradition, your behavior might change, right? But it cannot be as different as, it's okay for me to kill because my guru told me so. No. Suffering to another creation, another human being or animal, is a big deal in Hinduism. That is an eternal principle of all dharmic religion, not just Hinduism. So, but Jainism takes it to the nth degree. Jains don't even, they put clothing around their mouth just in case they might swallow an insect. They're completely crazy when it comes to avoiding suffering.
You guys are making this way more fucking complicated than it needs to be. It's either Superman or Avengers. That's it. Those are the two world religions.
So Buddhism is also very similar in the need for avoiding something for another person or human being.
Avengers.
But Hinduism is slightly more practical because Hinduism is the entire spectrum. Because it also has the dharma of a warrior,
But what you described to me is a form of objective truth if you believe that harming things is bad. Because you're saying objectively it is bad.
Yeah, so very, very minimalistic set of objective direction. Very minimalistic. Not very elaborate. Because then when it comes down to the branches of complexity of life, it becomes, you cannot have a rule book, so to speak.
I can accept that, but then the question becomes, okay, harming is bad. However, what constitutes harm? What makes me raping a little boy harmful? Well, that's maybe an extreme example. Okay, what makes me killing this person? Well, you said killing, there's nothing wrong with that necessarily.
So you should probably read the Gita. The Gita is a discussion about with Arjuna and Krishna. Arjuna is going to fight this war, but he's a warrior. But he's going to fight this war with his cousins and his teachers who taught him when he was a child. Because they are on the wrong side of dharma and he's on the right side of dharma. But he's hesitant. He's like, how can I kill my teacher? How can I kill my cousins? They're my blood. I know they do bad things. I know they're evil. Right? But how can I kill them? And Krishna is telling him that, this is your duty as your warrior. This is your dharma. And yes, you'll cause suffering, but you'll save the world from a greater suffering. That's a whole
There's
discussion
a lot
about.
a lot of shekels to be made to read that book. It helps you with decision theory.
So, Eftol, is that why you like the kosher shekel fund? Because you like to make money out of people's suffering in order to justify it by turning that into a common good?
No, it's not a common good, but it's a battle that must be fought on this day. Every day is a shekel day.
You know, there's 4 parts to the Om mantra. There's the Om, and then there's the silence. The silence is the 4th part of Om.
Very detailed stuff in there about being careful not to get attached to the fruit of the action, which is backed up with decision theory and a lot
Who
of
has that?
experiments. Bhagavad Gita, the book, one of the foundational books here.
Yeah, but the Gita is foundational, but for whom?
Everybody. That's just that's his discussion to Arjuna, how people in general must make decisions without any attachment to the fruit. You've got to make the action. You got to make the action without being too fucking tight on the shekels and holding that shekel bag when you go to sleep and counting it.
I don't hold my shekels; they hold me. See, that's
That's right. You're attached to that fruit.
They're attached to me.
Well, you gotta be doing it for the fight, Rabbi, and make the right decisions. Otherwise, you get scared with that shekel bag. You won't be able to risk it when you need to. It's in decision theory they call it results-based decision making. It's fatally flawed.
Or maybe you guys need to teach the shekels about Hinduism. Because I'm telling you, man, they're attached to me, dude.
I was reading about the Rand Corporation, the think tank in Santa Monica, and the creator of the neutron bomb was a Jewish guy, and it was talking about mathematics and linear, I guess, programming or linear mathematics, but basically he just created a new term called like dynamic. Anyways, I'm just trying. My point is I have no point, but that Rand Corporation, they are at the heart of a lot of fucking problems.
So, okay, there's pictures.
You know how von Neumann came up with a lot of his stuff?
Hmm?
There's a book called the guy you were talking about, von Neumann. He was a Jew who helped the Manhattan Project, and he wrote a book called The Theory of Games. A lot of the nuclear math comes out of he was trying to understand how to beat people in a poker game and the math behind multiple players. So that ended up becoming game theory. The initial game theory math was by him.
So if you guys have space for all these gods, why don't you have space for a God of Abraham?
It's all psychological, stupid. Hinduism.
We're fine with it. We got space for Jesus. Most Hindus are fine with Jesus as a God figure that you're praying to.
Exactly. It's just another deity.
Christians have been living in India without being pestered for how long? Maybe 1,000 years. I think they came in the 1200s, maybe earlier.
See, in America, if you declare that you're God, they'll 5150 and put you in the psych ward. But in India, everybody will just congratulate you. Well, maybe you're a Hindu from a former life and you don't even know it.
Yeah, the polytheists are usually more open to other things being true because they believe there's your truth and my truth. But that's the thing, I have an issue with that. To me, there is the truth. The truth has to be objective.
There's your monotheism raising its head again.
Exactly. I have this book on Hinduism, and I was reading it today while I was sitting in the sun, and it was talking about how you should make a painting or a drawing that you want to embody, and then you have to energize it by dancing, singing, getting active, and the whole thing really deals with psychology, because what you're trying to do is instill the attributes of that deity into your life.
So tell me, Eftol, gay orgies, are they good or not? Are they harmful?
I think we don't have much of a history of that in the written record or sculptural record. I don't think.
Let's just say I'm a Brahmin, whatever you think I am, and I want to start a movement. We want to have gay orgies right by the Ganges River, and we see nothing wrong with that.
It would get scandalized. Let me put it this way. There's something about this system. It's like a modular system. Like we said, there's 1,000 different sects practicing 1,000 different type of religion. That's all Hinduism. And each of them is doing their own different rituals. It's all like a self-correcting, chaotic mechanism. If any of them get out of line to be antisocial, they just don't work.
But who determines that? Like, let's say.
Well,
okay.
look,
Let's say you have a dog.
I'm not saying anything determines it other than the same way natural growth of different plants or bacteria on it.
Well, let's say you have a daughter. Let's say your daughter is 20 years old, and her name is Gaprit. And she...
Gaprit?
That's funny. Okay, go ahead.
And let's say she's a whore. She's like the biggest whore in fucking...
Exactly.
Whatever.
No, this is a good example. I was thinking the same thing.
Okay.
Like if you had a sect that said Gurpreet needs to be a whore, and every girl got pimped out. Okay, that just.
Like, what stops you personally? If you're
think
thinking
about
daughter.
No, I don't. But this is hundreds of generations, just since Christ. Okay, how many generations will that type of sect be able to, proceed? Just make it make sense. How a gay orgy group. Maybe they had it and it just dies out. But really, it's like a mob over there. If you have ever been
But
there.
I'm saying, according to that mindset, then there's nothing wrong. That's what I'm saying. So if your daughter is a whore, she's 20 years old, her name is Goprit, and she is a whore, and she likes to do gangbangs, why would you tell her not to do that? You as
There are whores, there are prostitutes from time to time.
No, but you as F-Tone.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure her dad.
This is your daughter. What would you do? What would you do? This is your daughter. What would you do? You found out today.
Yeah, that would not.
You just opened the door. You thought
you would lock her away. You would basically, yeah.
You opened the door. You thought she's doing her homework. It turned out like there's Tyrone, Tyrese, Jamal, and Ali down her throat. Now what?
There would be some guys getting. It would be a big fight.
Why?
Well, we don't allow dating anyways.
But why? Why is it not okay that they gangbang her?
That's not acceptable. We don't do. That's not. That's white. That's.
It's antisocial.
That's something the desert. That's again something. It's a kind of a specialty of the white folks.
But why not? That's my question. To me, it's very
specialist of it's an Abrahamic specialty.
Woman. I can tell my perspective. One man, one woman, sex after marriage. These are my principles. In your belief, there's no right and wrong in that sense. So then, why would you go? Why is it not okay for? Why is it not okay for her to have a gangbang in your basement?
Yeah, look, the fact that these systems don't. There are families of low-class people who become whores. It's not like there's no whores and no bad.
But why wouldn't she become a whore? Because in my belief, that's not okay. That's a big sin. But in your belief, that's not necessarily bad. She's not harming anyone by sucking their dicks. You see what I'm telling you? So then, why?
You're a moron, Rabbi. She's harming herself. These are the dumbest conversations. Why don't we talk about something more interesting and then helping you get off or something? You fucking schmuck.
They're saying that as long as you're not harming someone, if you harm someone, then it becomes bad. That's an objective truth that they believe in. Apparently.
Well, can you define?
Ahimsa principle: do no harm, non-violence type of thing. It means different things to different people.
Right. So, but if I do gay orgies, or for example, what if I fuck my wife right in front of my kid? I'm not harming her.
Jesus.
Oh shit!
You're such a schmuck, Rabbi.
You see what I mean?
It's not even funny.
So you end up with
that was not a bad one.
Actually, that's an actual thing.
Because people do that all through every society.
I'm pretty sure there are some people who did that.
Where do you think
Like,
the
they
ghost
just-
story came from?
They have a swinger orgy right when their kids are around.
House ghosts are, the ooh. That's why kids think there's ghosts in the house.
I'm just trying to say that that belief system allows for these things to be justified and practiced and normalized. It's kind of like the atheist. It's kind of like the atheist stance of there's like no. The truth is subjective.
The truth is subjective, objective, subjective. You sound a lot like Simon now here. Maybe you're the moron.
The truth is objective. You cannot make a claim, motherfucker.
Yes, I believe so. I think the truth has to be objective.
No, it requires the subjective in order to achieve the objective, or vice versa. They go hand in hand, like yin and yang.
Speaking of claims, Simon, you made speaking of claims, you made a claim earlier that you ate 7,500 calories a day.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That's absurd. Simon, are you sure you did your math right, dude? You know what's at 1,500 calories? That means you're literally eating like seven pizzas basically every day. So that makes the truth subjective, Simon. Oh, child, what is that? Oh. Oh, child.
See, a woman is objective, but what comes out of her mouth is subjective. So, you can't escape one without the other.
Nigga, this nigga never added anything. It only takes. There's some look good. There's many of those. I'm pretty sure they exist. After church, like liturgy on Sunday, we go downstairs where there's like we commune with the brethren, and there's like coffee, there's like a croissant, there's whatever you want. Like there's chocopain, whatever you want. And personally, if I didn't donate, for example, I'm not gonna eat, although I could. But I'm pretty sure some people like to go there and like, eat and shit. And so I'm just saying, like, John, you are that type of guy who doesn't donate or anything, and you just takes.
No, you're projecting on me. You're the cheapest motherfucker in this room.
Rabbi says they said, "Come as you are."
I'm just saying, this nigga. Did you notice that this nigga never adds anything?
Again, you're projecting on me. That's you. That's how you use this app for many years.
I mean, I was literally trying to understand the Brahmin, or whatever he is. I still don't even know the difference between these things, but
it's called psychology, stupid. Ever hear of it? It's called large language models. It's called ancient and it's called modern. Coming together now.
There are some deep philosophical differences here. It's very interesting to see how.
There's only one philosophical problem, and that's whether or not to kill yourself.
Wow.
Everything else is just rhetoric. But it's intelligence. I mean,
The philosophy of the Christian is fatally flawed. You're constantly infighting amongst yourselves because you have great philosophies. A lot of them are very in line with the Hindu.
We don't fight with each other. We fight with schismatics.
Yeah, everybody's schism. It's only your way, and they're all saying the same thing.
yeah,
but
you're
they
all
can't
schizo.
But they can't all demonstrate it. That's the thing. We don't fight in that sense, but we definitely do debate, and we're all about it. Because
oh my God, I was muted the whole time.
the way we see it,
Are you Christian?
no, he's Brahmin.
He's sitting there
The
talking to himself.
That there is the truth of all, and the truth is objective. The truth is one, and therefore, if you are to be a Christian, you are to be in pursuit of the truth and following it. So then, when you claim to be following the truth, and I claim to be following the truth, yet you have a different thing going on, then we're going to be inquiring, wait, what do you mean that? What do you mean you believe this? What do you mean believe that? Why do you believe? Justify this. So on and so forth. That is kind of how we fight, but we don't fight in terms of, I wouldn't kill a Christian, for example. I don't mind killing all of you niggers, but I wouldn't kill a Christian.
Well, that's fucking savage. What did I do?
Yeah, that's really stupid. Jesus Christ. You are
Yeah,
a real
exactly.
fucking schmuck. You know, when you
So what?
die and go to heaven,
How can you be an anarchist and live by the non-aggression principle and say I don't mind killing you? What the fuck is that bullshit?
I don't believe in the non-aggression.
So then you're even more of a retard anarchist.
mm-hmm.
No, I disagree with you. The non-aggression principle, I believe to be between the government and the populace. I don't believe the government should exist. Therefore, there should be no. I think the aggression comes from government.
Here we go again.
Aggression between people. I don't mind aggression between people.
Here we go
I
again.
don't mind. Like, you rape my daughter, I come to your house and I blow like they did the JFK. It's a very
So
clean
then
shot.
you do. So, but I mean, if you didn't care about aggression, why would you even care about your daughter getting raped? Then it's just more of an emotional. That's just more of an emotional response then, rather than like any sort of principle you live by.
No, I'm not saying I champion aggression. I'm saying the non-aggression principle is applied to the government. I think if government should exist, I believe it shouldn't. But if it should, or if it does, it should not be exerting any type of force. That doesn't mean people cannot or should not. But if the people can, that doesn't mean they should. If you
Here
can,
we go again.
So all I'm hearing is aggression bad in all circumstances.
I think I would agree with you in that aggression is bad if you initiate it.
Okay, then we agree. Then why would you care why would you kill me?
If you don't initiate aggression, I wouldn't kill you.
But you said you would.
I would if you do, yeah.
No, but how would I initiate force on you?
You guys
Okay,
repeat yourselves like fucking old ladies at a coffee shop. It's the
Well,
same
okay.
conversation for years, you fucking morons.
If a Christian initiates aggression, I wouldn't kill him. If you initiate aggression, I would kill
You
you.
just compromise. You're just accepting a contradiction. Then.
Simon,
I believe all animals.
Just tribalism.
All animals are equal, but some are more equal than others.
Simon,
Okay.
Simon, let me ask you a question. Is there anything new under the sun, or is everything that is already been, and there's nothing new or exciting?
Wait, can you say that again?
The expression is there's nothing new under the sun. Everything that is has already been. So you guys are just fucking stupid.
And everything that was is, and everything that is will be.
Yeah.
War isn't going out of style. Vaccines aren't going. Nothing is going out of style. Everything will remain status quo.
I really want to cuck John.
It's because you're a faggot.
No, I will do it when I come to Chicago. I would love to do this whole thing I wanted to do with Rico. I would like to do it with you.
Trust me, if you come to Chicago, you might not leave Chicago.
No, actually, I will come there. I will get you an amazing woman, and then I'm gonna cut you.
Got them big flags.
No, I'm just telling you that if you come to Chicago, I'm going to call my friend Steve at ICE, and I'll have you picked up at the airport and sent straight back to fucking Amman.
I don't care who you call. I'm gonna call a fucking 5'5" Mexican nigger, and he's gonna butt rape you till the day you die.
No, they're already getting rounded up. It's too late.
Nigga, I'm telling you, he'll put you in a cage and he'll keep twisting your fucking nipples until you scream, wee! Wee! Keep twisting your damn nipples, and then he's gonna piss all over your face, nigga, and I will electrocute the walls of the cage also, nigga. That's what it is.
That is
See, if they reinstate slavery and I have John as my slave, dude, I would have a lot of fun.
Keep dreaming. As I said, you're lucky you're even in Canada, you piece of shit. You should be at some fucking sand desert village making shawarma, milking goats with your fucking cousins in some fucking river valley.
So when it comes to slavery, you're not initiating aggression against the person. You're initiating aggression against the property, which is not a thing.
Well, I mean, that's just a contradiction. Human beings
That's not a
are property.
The only contradiction is you believe people cannot be owned.
It's not a contradiction. That's based off human nature.
Right, human nature can eat my ass. Human nature is that we want to dominate each other.
It's not human nature.
That is human nature. You live in faggot land.
How the hell do you call yourself a Christian? God damn.
Faggot land when you're a Christian.
You're literally fucked in
Like, bro, like that, like, bro. The moment you tell me you're a Christian, like all your credibility just goes.
He's not. He's Orthodox. People are of a different breed.
Even worse.
That's
even
because
worse.
retarded. That's because they're an Angrandian retarded. Family.
That's not an argument.
No, the truth of the matter is exactly as follows. You believe people cannot be owned. I challenge that.
Bro, I challenge
everything. Nigga, I believe everything under the damn sun can be owned. And I remind you, as a Canadian faggot, you are the subject of the king. As the Canadian faggot.
Fairies and dragons, and there's nothing.
Okay, you are the monarch subject. Nigga, you understand that you are the subject of the monarch. You understand
So
that?
stupid.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You are the subject of the monarch.
The subject of the monarch. There's no monarch.
In Canada, there is.
I don't live in Canada.
Well, you are. See this nigga. So there is slavery. People can be owned. You can be someone's property.
Rabbi.
And when the crown calls for you to go to war, nigga, you better go to war. And you pay your tax on time, nigga. So don't act like you're not.
Randy, you know what has a 100% certainty is on a dating app, the first photo, if there's two chicks, there is a 100% certainty that the ugliest chick is most definitely her profile.
Yes.
I've never seen it otherwise. Ever.
It's never been otherwise. That's true. It's pretty sad, but it's true.
Hey, Jack Herrera is here. He lives in Chicago in the shithole slums. Maybe he wants to have a Negroni with you so you can buy him your cock colada.
No, I would love to cook you, John.
Rabbi, I'm in Chicago.
I want to go to Chicago, yeah.
Come through.
But live there, or just go for fun.
I would like to live there.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
bro, it's an
out of all
amazing city
places.
to live. Great.
I would
You already have that.
I would like any Democrat epicenter that we gon' finance.
I would love for you both to get together so I could report you to the FBI and ICE and have you both sent back to your mother countries.
Nigga, I would literally support me fucking your wife.
John, if you fall on the fence, they're just gonna come for you, bro. That's it.
They're not coming for me, my friend.
You still owe the IRS money, buddy.
No, I'm suing them. I just sent in all the paperwork yesterday. I'm asking for $210,000. My manager called me a whore,
Holy fuck.
and the senior manager said if I return to work, he's gonna punch me in the throat.
Why are you suing them, bro? This is so pointless.
Why is it pointless? I got terminated in May.
Wait, why is that pointless?
You suing for the foreclosure or because you got
No, I'm suing them for workplace harassment. My manager called me a whore, and the senior manager said if I go back to work, he's gonna punch me in the throat.
Oh wow! So you worked at the IRS?
I did. May was my last month.
Nice. Why'd you get them to that point to where they wanted to punch you?
Oh,
Because it's John. What the fuck?
yeah, 5 years of interactions.
No, I can only imagine.
And it's not a me problem. Trust me, it's a them problem. They are crazy.
Wait, is this Palestinian Jack?
Yeah, it's free Palestine, Jack.
Okay.
He's the one who wants to.
Is that Bobadilla?
He's the one who wants to genocide.
Simon!
Bobadilla!
Okay, so what's up, Saad? So Jack is fine, but in the grand scheme of things, like no disrespect.
But he was telling me that October 7th was super cool, and he really liked them. He started doing paragliding after that.
You shouldn't say that. This is very disrespectful.
He did say it. He did say it.
Jack,
David, you're being
very
disrespectful.
disrespectful.
And he said he wants to start a Harry Potter monument because they're building a Holocaust monument, and both are fairy tales.
Jack, what do you think about Trump today?
Jack, you should not say that. Okay.
He did say that.
No, but I've been to rooms with Jack, and he's very not complacent or very.
No, literally just before you came in, he was saying that the only bad thing about the Holocaust is that it never happened.
Well, I'm sure he can apologize. I'm sure he's gonna apologize. But
I'm not sure if you are. Are you gonna apologize, Jack?
Jack, are you gonna apologize? Because
I absolutely refuse to apologize for anything.
Jack, how gangster is it that Trump and Bibi took out the Palestinian negotiators and they got them in the building as they were negotiating? They missed? What are you talking about? They killed them all.
Yeah, they didn't.
I was here last week, but I was
Imagine caring who killed who. We all live and we all die, nigga. We all live and we all die.
Well, the point is, they tricked them. They thought they were negotiating. Meanwhile, they got a fucking rocket dropped on their heads.
Who cares? Who cares?
I'm just saying it's gangster.
The
Well,
guy's
they
like
killed him.
posting pictures on
He pulled a Michael Corleone on those motherfuckers.
Yeah, he did the same thing to the Persians.
Yeah, but
that was hilarious.
Yeah, the Persians had a better situation.
Not really.
I'm just gonna say like
trying a foreign country to get these.
I was gonna say like Jake, like why would you back somebody or some people that you know are gonna lose?
I did Hims do today. I didn't even check. Flat down 3.73%. It's okay. We'll bounce back to 50 plus.
RFK released the report today.
What was that?
Hims was targeted.
Hims went up, it recovered, and then went back down. What the fuck is happening here?
Okay, it's still like 48.
Wait, hold on, Rabbi, did you tell Jake to buy Hims?
No, he told me to buy it.
I told him to buy it.
No, I'm making money off it. But I'm making money actually. But the thing is,
that's right.
Like it recovered. It recovered completely. I bought the living shit out of the dip, doing good. Okay, it went back, and now it went back down. So what the fuck is going? It went down 5%, I think.
I think it's going to dip a little more tomorrow as people digest this report. And use
what report? The lawsuit? Novo Nordisk? No.
The Bobby Kennedy report.
It's the Maha report.
Okay, so that's the reason why this shit happened. Okay, I'm disconnected from the markets for a week now. Okay, and what about it? What about this report?
He's banned all drug advertising. Well, he's putting pressure on all drug advertisements.
Okay, so that
they pointed specifically to the Super Bowl ad by Hims.
Oh, sure, but that applies to everybody, not just Hims.
It does apply to everybody.
Okay, then in that case, I don't care.
I don't think it. Yeah, I think it's a nothing burger, but it may drop a little bit at the open. I'm going to scoop up tomorrow.
I might buy more tomorrow. I'm getting butt raped with bullish, but it went back up. But then it went back down. It's a lot of weird shit happening.
Jake, what is your position?
It's not Jake, it's Jack.
Thank you, Rabbi.
Yeah, cool.
That's right. Yeah, dude, coming to Chicago, it's one of these is so fucking underrated, bro.
Yeah, I would like to, but I'm afraid of getting popped by some nigga.
Yeah,
there's like a lot of crime going on in Chicago, and that's really only concentrated to the south side, bro. Like certain neighborhoods.
Yeah, I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe like walking around and dropping M-bombs.
Oh yeah. Well, if you live closer to downtown, which you're in finance, you're probably working over there, you won't see any of those people. Well, you will, but
what do you mean? What do you mean those people?
They will live next to you. I'm saying that's what he's worried about.
You can die anywhere in this city at any time. You never know when you're going to die. People die in the best areas of Chicago.
I have no problem with seeing them. I just don't feel comfortable dropping N-bombs.
Move to Schaumburg.
Yeah, move to Schaumburg. Avoid all the N words.
Is that a nice part of Cheerio? Is that nice?
Jesus, David, man.
So,
Evital, what would you recommend David do to prevent him from drinking alcohol in the quantities that he's drinking?
Like, Aftal is gone. It's not here.
yeah, what's up with the dyeing your like goatee and then your mustache? Keep it all one fucking color, bro. John.
I don't dye my fucking shit. That's natural. It's pepper.
That's natural. Change that, bro.
No, I'm not gonna color it because then you got to keep coloring it. It's a pain in the ass.
God damn it. So you went on NPR or what?
Yeah, it was on NPR. Released yesterday.
So are you on the ballot officially? Or
No, I got to get 500 more signatures. Evital, you want to help fund my campaign? I got to get on the road.
He's not here. Aftal is not here, dude.
Yeah.
Jake, give him a signature. Let him, bro, I don't know.
No, he's not in the district. He's not in district. But you could give $1 if you want. Then I'll know where you live.
I'll be moving this winter, by the way.
Really? Where are you gonna go?
Still not. Probably gonna go to like one of those neighborhoods with
Jefferson
a
Park?
bunch of white lesbians walking their dogs around.
Oh, you're gonna
Probably
go to
like
Lakeview,
farmers
huh?
and shit.
You're gonna get laid over
Maybe
there.
Lakeview, yeah, something like that.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
Yeah, I like those neighborhoods, bro.
Yeah, they're good. You're gonna get laid over there for sure.
You can get laid anywhere. You can get laid in
Allegedly.
No, Lakeview is like a super high concentration of females. It's insane.
Yeah, but are they even hot or do they?
Yeah, there's a lot of hot chicks, a lot of young girls. They work, they commute downtown for
A
that.
lot of young girls. All right, Epstein, relax.
There's nothing wrong with Epstein.
Not young girls. I'm saying, girls in their 20s and 30s. So the fuck are you talking? You fucking Muslim pedophile?
Age doesn't matter.
Look how much that escalated. I was kidding, bro, but
Yeah, Rabbi, it's not funny. Yeah, let's not laugh about what happened.
Jack, you're Muslim, right? You're not Christian?
Age doesn't matter.
I'm a bad Muslim, but yeah,
Well,
everyone's a sinner in my eyes.
What makes you a bad Muslim exactly?
I don't want to get into this.
Why not? Now is the best time to get into it once you think about it.
But, Jake, if you're a bad Muslim, it's okay. Nobody's going to judge it.
Jesus.
Stop, bro. You sound so bad.
Is it gin, David? Is it whiskey? Is it vodka? What's your poison of choice?
You don't have to answer that.
It's wine, bro. It's fucking wine.
David, you don't have to answer that.
Lou finally speaks. Lou, you're alive. I thought you passed on my AI cyber campaign.
Don't yell. Don't yell. It's
David, I told you if I get into Congress, I'm gonna loosen up those toy import tariffs for you.
Well, I already have friends in Congress, so no offense, but
No offense taken. David, when you drink this much, you actually lose your IQ. You become basically dumber than somebody with Down syndrome. I could go to the grocery store right now. There's a guy bagging that's got Down syndrome. He's probably more mentally there than you are right now.
Yeah, but does he have 2 PhDs?
Let's prove it. Let's do a diagnostic. David.
You don't have to answer that.
David, what is 499 times 1,000? Go ahead. Tell us, Dr. PhD. You can't answer it, and you fucking bought your PhDs.
I don't have to answer that.
You're lucky. You're lucky you got a fucking bullshit designation. It doesn't matter. You don't even work anywhere.
You don't have to answer any of that.
With all due respect, how dare you?
He sounded like Zach.
Who modded Lou? Who boomed the room?
Stop muting me.
Yeah, David, if you ever want to come to Chicago, I'll take you to the gym. I'll sober you up for 72 hours, and then I'll release you.
Is that a threat?
No.
Well, Rico was threatening me, but yeah.
You want to say yes, true. Yes.
Rico's been going wild.
But he doesn't mean it. He doesn't mean it.
Because Rico is telling me he's gonna call the cops on me, and then when I tell him I'll call the cops on him, he says that because I'm a bitch because I would call the cops on him. It's like holy fuck.
Why was he saying he was going to call the cops on him?
No, but he doesn't mean it. He doesn't mean it.
Can you tell him the story? Can you tell him what
No, you tell him.
Can you tell him the story?
Goat Gagosian called the cops on me twice and tried to have me arrested.
Kitover, can you tell him the story of what I wanted to do with
So basically, Rabbi wants to fuck a chick at a hotel, dirty up the sheets, and then make Rico sleep in them so Rabbi can cuck Rico and get the satisfaction to his low self-esteem.
That's right.
Why do the cops always got to get called whenever a woman gets close to Rico?
Yeah, but he said no, so it's fine.
Yeah, but once you think about it, it doesn't really matter now, does it? Like, once you think about it.
Once you think about things, they seem different. I agree.
Well, stop asking questions. That's the problem here.
No, you can ask questions. But
What questions?
Only if you're seeking answers.
No, the problem...
I thought a question comes at the end.
It's the
Is it the end?
It's not the happy ending you're looking for, David.
You determine what the end. You determine the end, bro. I leave that in your good hands.
So if tomorrow is the same as today, are we technically living in Groundhog Day world?
What if there was no tomorrow?
There's only now. I agree, David.
That's correct. So the fact there might be no tomorrow proves to you that tomorrow cannot be the same as today. Otherwise, that means
Tomorrow never comes, bro.
Well, David, there's free beer tomorrow.
Same as today is obviously the wrong answer. It's either better or worse. It has to be one of these two.
Tomorrow never comes.
The only way David knows that time is passing is by how many handles of vodka he's got tossed in the trash by Friday.
That is right.
For the record, nobody.
It's called entropy.
For the record, nobody uses handles of vodka.
Oh, really, David? Sure, okay. David, how much do you weigh?
You don't know. You don't have to answer that, David.
Yeah,
Tomorrow never comes.
Yeah, well, you're going to wake up tomorrow and be right back on Clown House chit-chatting like a little high school girl.
Wait, is that a threat? Is that a threat?
It sounds like it.
How dare you! You stole my childhood!
I'm the service.
Lou, you can kick this nigga whenever you want to.
And then please calm down.
All right, I'm going to go hop in the shower. You girls enjoy yourselves.
Wow, shower. You don't need a shower, bro.
What do you think? I'm Jordanian? You think I bathe in fucking dust and dirt like the rabbi here? The rabbi's going to make all this money in finance. He'll never go back to Jordan, build a library, build a school, do anything for his people. And he accused me of going to church services of eating food. Everything rabbi says is a projection. He's a human piece of shit.
No, but by the way, it's a very big misconception. You know how easy it is to make a shit ton of money in the third world? If you have connections there and everything. I'm definitely I am probably gonna go back there later on.
I agree. But this is criminal activity.
It's so easy to do business over there.
It's not business. It's criminal activity, bro.
Have you ever been to a restaurant in Amman, Jordan? They're fucking empty at times. They want to come here and open a fucking restaurant in Dearborn, Michigan.
No, restaurants actually do good there, but what I mean is like an actual business, like
driving propane tanks around with the magic music. Ding 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 ding.
There's not as much competition. There's not as much regulation, taxation, whatever. So it's actually, if you are connected and you know people and you're familiar with the
you got wasta. If you got wasta.
aside from the wildlife, you know how things go, then you'll be able to do a lot.
You pay the local.
You'll be able to do a lot. That's all I'm saying. I'm a local. I don't need to pay a local.
Play Monopoly, do shit. In Africa, they do it a lot.
I heard the King of Jordan is going to annex part of Jordan and give it to the Palestinians.
John,
The King of Jordan is going to annex Jordan.
John, I'm gonna read out some buildings, and you tell me if you know the buildings. All right?
This is after all?
Yeah. I'm looking at these REITs in Chicago.
What the fuck? How are you not? I don't even see you in the room.
JLL, CBRE. So I'm gonna tell you, Jones LaSalle, a Left Bank, 451 unit luxury apartment on the West Loop called Left Bank. Ever heard of it?
I know JLL, but I don't know these buildings specifically.
Aon Center, AON.
Yeah, I know Aon Center. I used to work there.
Is that pretty nice, or is it just
to work for Aon?
Is it crusty?
No, I worked for Microsoft in the Aon building. That building has a structural problem where they had to reface. You can Google this. They had to reface it, and it cost them like $4 million to reface it because 900-pound slabs were falling off the face of the building. The architects fucked that building up.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, their office is in Aon Center. They don't own Aon Center. Okay, so West Loop. Other than that, I don't have anything. Then there's CBRE, 300 North LaSalle on the Riverwalk, Chicago office, PSI Quantum Facility. Does any of this ring a bell?
Yeah, I know all these buildings. Just buy Equity Residential or ticker symbol O. Income properties like
I
EQR.
want Chicago exposure.
You want Chicago exposure?
Yeah.
Good luck with. Why would you buy in this town when we have the worst fucking mayor in the country?
You're about to send the troops in.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's not necessarily great for leasing. I mean, people are going to want to not come to Chicago knowing that, there's all these. I mean, maybe they will. I don't know. But trust me, I don't know what the PEs are. Who was the guy that started Equity Residential? Sam Zell.
Civil War. You lost. I love Civil War.
Equity. So there's a building downtown Chicago called the Presidential Towers, which is owned by Equity Residential, and they're like 3 major towers, and every single person in that building is Indian because they're all H-1B visa software developers.
Well, I mean, okay, so you don't think the crime will, if that improves, the value goes up?
No, society is falling apart. It's not going to get better. We are living in a deteriorating society.
If you move all the young thugs out of the city center, isn't that good?
There's a cultural problem. Everywhere ICE goes, everywhere the National Guard goes, you have insane liberal Democrats tracking them, protesting them, filming them. It's insane.
This nigga doesn't get it. Why would you want to reduce crime in an area you don't live in?
Because it's the city center, it's a prime area, and that would be
yes, but the more
the value of those buildings goes up.
But why do you care? The more crime and prostitution and drugs there is, the lower the price and the more you can buy.
Exactly. So we're at max
EVTOL, how much is your ROI going to be? How much are you going to make off of these trades? Just go build yourself a yoga studio a couple blocks from your house and enjoy your life. Stop wasting your money chasing these stupid stocks. You have no ownership, you have no say.
I get a nice 20% on a move and I tuck it away.
Dude, you do know some months I make more money from stocks than even at my job, dude. Like, the fact that you say stocks are stupid shows me that you're retarded.
No, I've been trading in stocks my whole life. I'm just saying it becomes a whole nother set of books and communication that you're constantly dealing with and thinking about.
Yeah, it is a lot of time, but DC real estate, Chicago real estate, following in some of these psychedelic meds. There's a lot of executive orders, a lot of money to be made.
Oh yeah, what happened to that nasal inhaler product?
Well, I don't know if you're talking about the Atai.
Yeah.
With the DMT.
How'd that stock get?
Shut up and come rub my shackles. No.
Listen, you want to cuck me in a bed full of your cum, you faggot.
Yes, I do. Yes, in fact, I do.
Don't use the F word.
Shut the fuck up, David.
I do want to cuck you, yes. It'll be my life honor to actually cuck you.
I haven't looked at stocks in quite a while, but
The only stock pick you gave me was Walgreens, and it was like it went down 85%.
here at Utah, I got for you to look at. I used to trade it. It's got no movement, but the ticker symbol is CLPR, Clipper Real Estate. They own a huge complex in Brooklyn. Look that one up, CLPR. It could be totally undervalued. I think it's probably got like a 15% yield, but if you look at the cash flow, all these analysts on REITs, they're all just betting on who's going to stop paying their dividend because they're all fucking broke.
Okay, how about this? Keep an eye on the stock that he told you about and just watch how it will develop over the next
It could file bankruptcy. There's probably going to be hundreds of bankruptcies over the next couple of years.
Okay. Walgreens, the first thing I told him is that this is
What DC in Chicago, Islam. Looking at DC.
No, in Middle East. Like
Hell
this
no, I don't
problem there is highest. You could buy property
No, it's
there.
good. Dubai is a lot of different goods. I don't have anyone to
You're in
want.
Gaza, buying Gaza. It's very cheap.
Not a bad move. Not a bad move.
Oh, Trump Gaza #1.
I don't know if the government will recognize my rights to that property on the long term.
Of course they will. Well, actually, no.
They're evacuating Gaza City right now. Did you see the leaflet droppings? Everybody's kissing their fucking front doors goodbye because they know they're not going to be there anymore.
I hope Hamas is wrapped.
What's wrong with that?
in the tunnels.
What's wrong with that? It sucks when your house blows up.
What do you say?
I love Trump.
Did you see they turned the White House into Mar-a-Lago?
Yeah, it's nice.
Did you see the Wimbledon with Kushner? And what do you think about the Secretary of the Treasury, Besson? Because I heard he had another outburst at this guy Pulte Holmes or whatever. He said, "I'll fucking kick your ass. I'll punch you in the face." Like, what the fuck?
He doesn't like these Twitterati guys. He doesn't like these big mouths. But I like Pulte though. This was an old fight too.
Did you see the Jeffrey Epstein birthday book?
Yeah, I saw that.
It was already debunked.
They say it's faked.
There's no way Trump
Yes,
could
of
even
course.
write that. I don't think Trump could even be that creative.
Please let's stop wasting time on Epstein.
It's kind of interesting though because Trump's signature represents a pussy or the bush, so you could tell it's totally insulting. There's no way he would create that.
Yeah, Epstein did nothing wrong. Let's stop wasting time.
Yeah, we are being censored right now.
He's shutting it down, man. He's shutting it down.
Until you can tell me who he trafficked kids to, I don't see the point.
So, Neon Black, one. The Dubins, Ethel Barak, next Prime Minister.
John Paulson,
Testimonies.
Bill Clinton. It's innocent.
Bill Gates.
As far as I'm concerned, it's being defamed.
What about wheelchair? Stephen Hawkins.
Can that guy even fuck?
He did something.
Oh, what the hell did he do? Did he just look at his ass? And then,
Yeah, he slapped.
what did he do?
He slapped that ass.
What can that? He can't slap.
Lick. He can just lick. That's it.
Can't even lick.
Yeah, I guess Jeffrey Epstein was, as Rabbi said, was an innocent dude.
He was innocent.
There's no proof of him doing anything wrong.
No one can tell you what's wrong. Like, no one can even tell you what he did wrong.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro. He was an innocent dude. You could look at his face.
That's why he killed.
No, they defamed him. No one wants to do business with him no more.
When all the victims described his penis to a T on his egg shape, we were all making it up.
There was no proof.
And by coincidence, they all described the same.
We don't know if his dick. We don't know if his egg shape. But plus, what if that was leaked?
It's easily framed. Look, they want to paint the guy as some sort of character. Okay, some woman's seen his dick. You get one woman who's seen it. Tell the witnesses this is what it looks like. It's like Michael Jackson.
Again, this is just an anti.
Except Michael Jackson was anti-Semitic, so I'm not a fan. But
It is an anti-Semitic smear, and it's just
Actually, anyone who says Jeffrey is a criminal is anti-Semitic. It's just put it.
I agree.
Well, I mean, there's like, what other reason would there be to say that he's a criminal? You have zero evidence. Literally no evidence.
Except that one time, but that was just one kid.
Hell no. So he had sex with one kid. Big deal.
Yeah, I fought with El Normo today.
Thank God.
It's just one kid. It's funny.
Where did the yeshiva find you, Rabbi?
I refuse to answer this. And he was telling me where I got my smicha from. I'm like, from yeshiva. Which yeshiva? I'm like, I have my own yeshiva. Where can I find your yeshiva? And I get my yeshiva on me. Child.
The Torah, by the way, is made out of kosher and stone. Even I know that. Come on, Rabbi.
What?
He asked you, what is your Torah made out of? And the correct answer was that it's made out of kosher animal skin. I'm surprised you didn't know that since you're a rabbi.
I don't care, but no, I disagree with that. I don't. The Torah is a lifestyle. It's not a piece of paper right on it. I don't see things this way. I guess that's how he sees it. I get that, but I don't see it like that. Me, the piece of paper, I don't care. Burn it. It doesn't mean anything. The Torah is a lifestyle. Doesn't matter. None of you guys understand this thing. See, the thing is, you guys always talk about black people, but like, you guys are much worse than any black person I met.
How about Jews?
No, that's anti-Semitic. I know. But I like Jews.
Okay. Yeah, me too. I was just making sure.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. The Jews are much more important than black people. I would sacrifice half the black population for a single Jew.
That's borderline anti-Semitic, Rabbi, respectively.
Why? Because I wouldn't sacrifice the entirety of black people for one Jew.
Respectfully, yeah.
I'm supposed to sacrifice all of the.
And Israel, I.
Child. Anyway, we got talk for something to study.
That's fine.
Oh, child.
Listen to him.
Listen to me.
You like Diego?
Lil.
Yeah. What's up, Bobadilla?
What's up, Lil?
I'm not, with all due respect.
Fair enough. Yeah, man. Diego, what's your status? David.
You don't have to answer that.
With all due respect, do you want to answer your status? Do I want to add what? Do you want to say your status?
My status? Yes. I'd like to say something positive about my status.
You are, well, okay.
Say one nice thing, David. Say one nice thing. Let me end.
Okay, so Diego, I want you to explain to Lou what I wanted to do with Rico.
I think you got the gist of it. You wanted to pick the girl that you can hang out with him for a few minutes. You're gonna fuck her and then make him sit or sleep in a bed full of cum that you.
Allegedly.
Yeah,
It's not alleged. It's anticipated.
That is anticipated. He's going wild. He actually believes it. He wants to cancel the trip now.
Yo, so
he would know he's gonna cancel it.
Randy, Rico today said that the Range Rover. He said that it's a small percentage of his net worth. So I put it into Chef GPT, and I said, all right, 2019 Range Rover with low miles, because that's what he said. And I said, estimating that his house is worth $300K, and that he got into it in 2022. And I had it do the full calculation, trained for the test. The GPT can actually just do it in a matter of a second. And it literally said his net worth is somewhere between $60,000 to $100,000 pops.
$60,000 to $100,000? No, that's not.
Yeah. You think he's worth more?
I think he's 300K.
300K. Look, do you want me to show you my work?
Dude, I can't be richer than him.
I think you can, and you are. I mean, you don't have the liability of a mortgage.
But he also doesn't have a very rich father.
Yeah, but that's not how mortgage works. I mean, you have equity in it also, right?
You didn't have to fork out 20% of a home.
Okay, so if you do the whole.
You don't spend frivolously on things like Range Rovers.
If you're going to assume the non-equity part of his house has negative equity, obviously, negative net worth, sorry, then sure, maybe he's
Can I pull out the conversation and show you the work? I want to because I actually kind of want to understand this. Because here, let me just explain to you where my curiosity was piqued. So the girl that's staying with me, right? He bought a $33,000 car all in. All right, that's taxes and everything, and she financed it, right? So she's been paying it off for years. She's paid $27,000, or no, I'm sorry, less than that, $24,000 of that car, right? She only has $9,000 left to go. And when I checked, based on the equity, what the trade-in value of the car is, the trade-in value is literally $3,000. And I said, how can that be? I mean, she's paid so much into the car. Anyway, so basically, my point here is that since I don't play that particular type of game, the finance game, the credit and the easy money thing, I don't know how to play it, and I'm interested in learning how to play it because I do think there's a way to make money off of it. But at this moment, kind of it's a little bit mysterious to me.
Yeah, what do you want to know? Maybe it's mysterious to me too. I mean, I'm not a wizard at this point yet, but what is it?
No, well, hold on. Let me walk you through what I said to Rico. Hold on.
I've got time to read the entire documents.
No. I'll read it for you. All right. So go down here. Why don't we start it over? That way, it has exactly the data that you want to put. My friend says the car he just purchased is, quote, a insignificant amount of his net worth.
That's what he says.
That's what, I know. Well, we have to take him at his word. Let's just.
No, I'm not so sure about that. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Well, okay, fine. Take it word for it.
Okay, so that's
better to be conservative, overestimate this shit.
Right. Okay, so what do you want to estimate that the house the house value was in 2022 for the house?
Like the 400,000.
Yeah, 400,000.
400,000. Okay, good. So 400,000.
I mean, and he's a conservative, so probably it's not going to be more than half a million.
Dude, I doubt that he would. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure the figure that I remember floating around there was like it was 200 to 250K.
Is it?
Okay.
Literally, for me to buy a unit here in Montreal, like a one-bedroom, it's going to cost me like twice as much as he paid for his house.
Yeah. Well, okay, so are we agreeing on 400K? Is that what we're putting in this thing?
Yeah, I think that's good.
400K, fine. Okay.
And he has to finance it at 4%, let's say.
Are you sure? Yeah, was that the going rate at the time?
Yeah, it was either 3 or 4%. Yeah. I think it's 4. Yeah.
Okay, 4%. How long would you say his loan is? 30 years or 20?
Let's just say 15.
Wow.
20. Yeah, 20.
Okay. Okay, 20 years. Okay, so this is the knowledge that we have of RICO. Okay. He purchased the car cash. It's a 2019. That's as close as we've gotten to him for the car, right?
Who told you it's cash?
He said he didn't finance it or lease it.
Well, didn't he sell Bitcoin for it?
That I don't know. Has anyone heard? I mean, people have joked about it.
That's what Rambleson says, but that would be the dumbest move in the world.
That would be pretty much.
Well, I asked him about if he had 2 Bitcoin. He said no, he has more than that. So maybe 2 Bitcoins.
2 Bitcoins? He doesn't have that.
No, he said he has more than that.
Yeah, I don't have 2 Bitcoins, and I have.
He said 3, more than 2. So.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, I don't have 2 Bitcoins, and I have more Bitcoin than Tomas. That's for sure, without doubt.
Okay, but I think it's too much to speculate on how much Bitcoin he has. I can't add that into this calculation.
He is a Bitcoiner during COVID at best.
So we're just not going to calculate Bitcoin into his net worth. It's not worth it. It's not going to be accurate.
No, we have to include it, though. We have to include something.
Okay. How much Bitcoin you want to grant him?
30% of Bitcoin.
He has at least 2 Bitcoin. Come on.
No, he doesn't even have 1 Bitcoin. That's not true.
Okay.
Okay, I have an announcement to make.
You definitely doesn't.
I have an announcement to make. Person in America has 1 Bitcoin. They're all niggers.
Here we go. Another drunkie. But wait. So
You shouldn't say that.
Okay, now hold on. So
There's nothing anti-Semitic about what he said. There's nothing wrong with what he said.
Randy, do you want the sheikh to calculate just based on this information, or do you want it to do 3 tiers? If he's a very smart investor, if he's a mid investor, or if he's a fucking moron with his money.
Let's say he's a mid investor. Let's say he.
Okay.
You know what? No. Let's assume he put it all in S&P. He's a good investor. Let's just say.
Okay.
S&P is the benchmark, and he probably is obviously underperforming. But let's say it's performing.
So how do I phrase that? He invests in the S&P.
So the S&P would be 16% if dividends are reinvested. Let's give him a little bit of a small haircut. Let's say he has a compounded annual growth rate.
Okay. So S&P, let's assume he invests in the S&P. Is that the instruction that I'm telling it?
No, don't say that. Just say let's assume that he invests 70% of his money, and
70% RICO, dude.
70% of his money he invests, and that 70% it grows by 14% every year.
Okay. Wow. Grows by 14% per year. Jesus, man, you're really
Yeah, so let's say that he has 30% that he keeps in cash and or at the bank, whatever, and then he has 70% which he invests 14% growth every year.
Okay. I'm learning, man. I'm learning. Any other information I need to give to the chef? Well,
try it as it is, and then we can see how we can add it.
Okay. Because we're
not talking about his cloth.
Yeah, but you're missing
2004 Toyota Camry, right?
So you're missing his income and his car. Let's say every month he saves $1,000.
Okay. Okay.
After tax, like overall, he saves $1,000 every month.
Here's $1,000.
Well, although I doubt it because he has his mortgage.
Okay. Yeah.
So let's say he saves $500.
Okay, $500. This is gonna get very interesting.
We're doing the Rico hypothetical finances. Rico Bosco. And Boo Boo, when are you coming to Montreal?
Huh?
When are you coming to Montreal, Boo Boo?
Oh, I'm not going to Canada.
Oh, Boo Boo, I would love to clap that ass. Try.
Alright, estimating his net worth. Just before it answers, what would you estimate his just gut feeling, Randy?
I do believe his net worth is approximately $300,000.
My guess is 400.
Whose?
Rico Bosco.
Oh.
And it's all just his house, like he didn't do anything. Just bought a house and sat on it.
No, but you also have other factors like how much of his house is in equity. Let's say that 40% of his house is in equity, and the remainder of that is 60%. So 60% of the 400K is negative net worth. You have to incorporate that.
Did you just buy his house like 2 years ago or something?
So it's probably not 40 actually.
So how would he have that much equity into it?
Oh, well, maybe he did a down payment of like 20% of the remainder. Let's say 30%. Let's say he has 30%.
No, you 100% didn't go over 20.
Why do you, what is that? How do you figure that, Q? I'm interested.
Because nobody goes, unless you're like old or retired, you don't put more than down.
I put 20. What are you talking about?
I'm putting 100% down.
Okay, and that's because you're rich and old.
No, my dad.
Yeah, your dad like that.
No, but you should put more than 20 because then if you put less than 20, you're gonna have to be fucked with insurance.
No, 20 is the cutoff.
It's the gold standard.
Yeah. So if you put 20, then you don't have to pay loan insurance.
Yeah.
Exactly. So that's why you should not
sometimes it's worth it.
KBB.
That's why you put
Evans. This thing is, ooh, damn it.
Wait, loan insurance is only required if you put down more than or less than 10.
Okay, so let's say that his Range Rover is worth $35,000. That's what he paid for that.
I don't believe that. I'm sorry, I don't believe that.
But that's the going rate for a
Yeah, but
2018 Range Rover with low miles.
But it's the second time. How do you know that? Based on what does it have low mileage?
He said it. We're assuming what he says. Now check this out. So he has $17,000 in Bitcoin, and he has
Let's say,
rough.
bump it up. Let's say he has $30,000 in Bitcoin.
Okay, you want me to say that?
Yeah.
Okay, fuck it. So I'm gonna say 0.6 BTC.
Sure. Well, that's more than 0.6, but okay. Sorry, that's much less than 0.6, but sure. How is that 0.6? 30K is as much.
So why did it think he had $17,000 in Bitcoin? I'm confused.
You know what? Hit me with $50,000 in Bitcoin. No, $40,000 in Bitcoin. Just hit me with that.
Okay, so just give the number.
Yeah, 40,000.
Okay, got it. All right. Anything else we need to change?
No.
All right. Here we go. I'm putting it on thinking mode, so it's going to take a minute to.
There's one more thing you should do, which is his money, 70% invested, 30% sits at the bank. That needs to be burnt at the rate of 2% every year.
Yeah, it actually said that. It actually had a rate.
So while 70% grows at 14% a year, 30% declines by 2%.
What do you call that?
Inflation.
No, I know, but is there like there's a term like depreciation, blah blah blah?
No. It just inflates. It's the value. it's depreciating.
Okay.
With the currency, what is value?
It's not a depreciating asset. What do you call it? Just depreciating.
Dollars are literally depreciating assets.
Okay. You call it an asset. You don't. There's not like a special term for it.
No, it is an asset.
I literally don't know like the terminology of finance.
So I sell low, motherfucker.
Nothing.
Well, that's how that's
literally all you have to say is that 70%.
well, that's what's funny about it. Like it's very fascinating. Lou,
70% of it grows at 14%. 30% is kept in cash, which is burnt at a rate of 2% every year.
Okay.
Now
I was going to say to Lou is that
every month he adds to his wealth $500. 70% of what is invested and goes at 14%. 30%.
Unless he goes on a dinner to like he drives to Miami and has a dinner.
No, that's included. That's.
These are overthinking this. This is stupid. All right, check this out.
Is this your first time to this room? Everything here is stupid because there's stupid people here.
So, Randy, here's how we're going to do it. Our assumptions are that his home value, purchase price $400,000, 4% fixed, 20-year mortgage. That's about 36 payment.
He either did a 15-year or 30. There's no such thing as 20.
Okay, are we adjusting?
Congressman? Well, is he an interest rate nigga or is he a down payment nigga?
I'd say he's a down payment nigga.
These are all niggas to me. He did a 30-year loan.
Hold on, listen to this, Tim.
Who do we think the on is? Just real quick, who do you think the on is?
Obviously that's wrong.
Tim, so we're taking all of Rico's
eased out. Okay, go with 30-year.
Remember
how long if only we have the person here to ask.
He's actually here now. Rico, do you have a 15-year or a 30-year?
But is if thou art God,
Yeah, is it 15 or 30?
My money's on 30.
How can anyone take this from
There's
you?
no
Why would I
tell you?
Here we go.
Why is it your business?
We're doing questions for everyone.
The reason of the animal, which is naturally social, requires an understanding that it is sufficient to attend the game on with a game.
We'll just call it a 15.
No,
it's a 30. It's definitely 30. We're gonna be able to dox him based on his. We better not tell. We're gonna dox him if we find out if it's 15 or 30.
You know what? Go with Q. Go with Q. It's 30.
Almost no one does 15.
Poetry and the other studies in which I should perhaps have been.
Aren't there like custom toys?
I mean, it's extremely rare. I'd say it's not zero, but it's less than 5%.
Power or enjoyment.
That's assuming too much of a savvy investor. Too many particulars.
It's more likely did an adjustable rate than a 20.
Ooh, I don't think he would. No, I've talked to Rico. I don't think he would do an adjustable rate.
I don't think at the time.
It's a sucker's move.
No, it's not a sucker's move if you do it right now. Depending on the rate.
No. What if
do you think it's going to double in the next 5 years?
I have or go down.
No, it can happen. 14%. I know it can happen, but nobody thinks it's going to happen.
Would you like to share a pair of skates?
What is going to double?
Sure. No, never mind. Well, you look a lot better from the back.
No.
You jerk.
No.
Baby, you want to go somewhere?
But that's what everybody says. And right now we're at 7.
What's on the other side?
No.
When you go it's more likely the crime getting cut in half.
Here we go. By the end of 2025, we'll be at 6.5.
Whoa, gonna need some help here.
I'm telling you. Yeah. We'll go down. We need to slow it down.
I don't really understand it. What do you need this loan for?
I want to build giant sensation and destroy a planet.
Actually, you know what? That would be a good investment. If you're not slowing down,
Oh, that.
his times demand that's going to be interest rates.
Why do you say organist if you don't like
I promise I'll do better at this job than I did on the
Honestly,
SATs.
Rico's been calling it for like, a couple months, so.
If interest rates are low, then companies can become more debt.
As soon as the man reached Mars, he immediately got it.
You know what? They'd already started repairs, so we couldn't even take it anywhere else.
That's shit the one on the best.
Tell me about it.
Almost everyone does a 30-year loan.
Okay, alright. So here's here's a today estimate using only the facts available. Where inputs are missing, like for example the down payment and price is the exact car value, I show sensitivities. Alright? So we have our assumptions. So mortgage math, 44 payments at 5% interest for 30 years. That means that the monthly payment, principal plus interest, is $1,900. $1,700 you put 10% down, and $1,500 down. So the remaining balance, approximately, if we say 20%, is $300,000, give or take.
As soon as the boy sat on the golden chair,
Today,
suddenly the gears started
the net
turning,
worth of
and
the house
countless golden
equity
threads
plus
wrapped
the
around
car
his entire
plus
body.
the
The girl
Bitcoin,
immediately realized that something was
assuming that the car
wrong,
is
so she told Percy to get up,
$35,000,
but the boy had decided to
at
sacrifice
20%,
himself gradually.
his net
The
worth is
golden chair engulfed him
$176,000.
completely, and he himself turned into gold. After that, the statue of the goddess
there's
standing
this
behind dropped her
plus
shield.
or minus
Instead of running away with the
thing, and
shield,
you
the
know,
girl started
if
trying to
you've
understand
been
the
following
machine.
the South
At that
Florida
moment, the god Hephaestus
market,
appeared. As soon as he rang the ladder,
I wish I could put
staircase
input here
rose
as
from the
another
water. He
factor.
told the girl to take the shield and
May, so it says if the Range Rover is worth $25,000 to $50,000,
she kept trying to
add slash
understand the
subtract
chair.
$10,000 to
Seeing their friendship,
$15,000
Hephaestus' heart softened. He blew the whistle
if
again,
the
and
car
the
is
golden layer on
insignificant
Percy's
relative
body
to that
began to
net
melt.
worth,
Finally,
they're
Percy
using the
breathed again,
mid-case
completing their
20%
mission,
down,
and then
flat
Percy
home
handed
price,
the shield over to
$35,000
Ares.
car,
Keeping his promise,
$40,000
Ares
worth of
gave him a
Bitcoin.
bag, and when Percy opened it, there was an
We
electric weapon
have,
inside. After that, he went straight
I don't
to
know
the
how to
Empire
read this
State
stuff,
Building, picked up the weapons,
a
and said
net
he
worth
needed
of
to meet
about
Zeus. As soon as the
166,000.
elevator reached the top, Percy had
Okay,
arrived on the roof.
so
Without
that's
fear, he handed the weapon to Zeus. But Zeus became
So it's
suspicious,
somewhere
thinking
between
Percy had
100,000
stolen it. He lifted
to
the weapon and was
200,000
about to attack Percy when Poseidon intervened, grabbing his hand for the sake of his son. He bowed before Zeus and said, "Just spare my son." Zeus warned him that he never wanted to see Percy again, and then left. Finally, Percy met his father. Poseidon praised his work and then gave him a pearl, sending him safely back to the human world. For part 2, like and subscribe and visit my channel.
I just asked it already.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, I am treating the outstanding mortgage balance as a liability, which reduces the net worth. Right. Because it's net worth equals assets minus liabilities. So, you guys are fucking right. No, but you kind of responsible for this, Rico, not because of anything you said, but I would say because you're interested in the whole financial game. Yeah, well, that's kind of interesting. One person that wants to get ahead. No, but it's interesting that your net worth can be calculated with very little landmark move. It's very interesting, though. A person can actually, you think you calculated.
That is very much overestimated.
Well, let me do a quick diagnostic here. Diego, what's 499 times 1,000?
6 million.
Go ahead, Diego.
499 times 1,000.
Yeah, add 3 zeros.
Okay, so what's the answer? You can't just say it immediately?
4,900,000.
Woohoo! Yeah, don't quit your day job, stupid.
That's 499,000.
Oh, whatever.
Don't quit your day job,
I
stupid.
don't play that game.
That's why he uses GPT to calculate.
No, dude, the Inquisitive. But here's what's very interesting, Rico. GPT was able to do what you do for a living, like, in a matter of seconds.
So, there you go.
You don't need to tell me. I've been trying to tell Randy about this.
I would pump him up by, say, another 50K. So that means he is, let's say, 225K.
Okay, so it's close to what you estimated your gut feel.
Well, that's
like
wild.
Within the ball range.
I'm richer than you. Holy shit.
What you're saying is true. You are. It's not. So, well, you can confirm.
I just can't believe
Or deny.
losers you guys are.
It's just interesting, dude. It's interesting how you can just, like, when you're a wage cuck, your life is like a predictable set of numbers that I can put.
How old are you?
You don't need to know that. Like,
yeah, but
Back!
Here's the good news, guys.
But
like, women love stability like this.
He's
predictability.
But, nigga, he's older than 35 and he's younger than 40. So let's say he's 37.
Okay. So do you want me to calculate his future life earnings?
No, I'm just saying, like, 9 years older than me.
So Rico, you're not gonna sleep in Rabbi's jizz sheets so he can boost his self-esteem?
Wait.
No.
I know, right? Okay, so wait. What's his salary then?
His salary is
I'm gonna ask it to calculate it.
his salary is I would say between 90 and 110K.
So assuming he spends $3,500 a month living, which includes rent, mortgage, food, insurance, car, etc.
No. He saves $500 every month.
So he has to gross this up. You need his marginal tax rate. He lives in Florida. There we go.
I'm giving you a shortcut. Assume he saves $500 every month.
I said that already.
Yeah, that's it. That's all you need. Everything else, like all his other cash flows, are already included. That $500, 70% of it is invested, and it has a 14% return on investment, and 30% of it loses 2% because inflation.
So if he lives more comfortably and spends $5,700 a month, then his gross salary is $100,000.
No,
but if he lives modestly, which we know Rico does, his salary is $65K.
It's not calculated because he's in Florida where there's no state tax, income tax.
I told it Florida. I'm saying if he lives modestly,
You guys are really spreading packages.
about $3,800 a month. Then his take home is $4,300, which means his gross salary is $65,000 a year.
$65,000.
You know, Rico, rather than get the Range Rover, that's what you got to work on is increasing those numbers.
No, I think
increasing that salary, man.
I think he needs more than that. I'll take
the Range Rover will help him increase it. Oh, okay. How do you figure?
I think you get to work. Or you can buy a scooter.
You think you're going to raise it work? If he rides a Harley, it'll increase his testosterone by virtue. They've done studies on that. And then he'd probably assert himself more at work rather than be like in that movie Office Space, and then he'd get promoted.
Okay, so there you go. You know what? Do this. His entire net worth, or not his entire his debt is reduced by 2% additional every year for being expensive.
Okay. By 2% per year. But how do I explain that to DBT? Not using your slang
The
terms.
problem that every year there's an additional repayment of his principal that doesn't come from his pockets.
Okay.
Let's say that 2% of his remainder debt every year is paid of his payment every year is repaid by something else that doesn't go out, soft cash outflow for him, but his debt is reduced.
It's a mortgage, right?
Just say that he's forgiven 2% of his debt every year.
Okay. This is interesting, dude. I'm learning so much.
Are you sure it goes with your dress?
Where they reduce your debt?
No, it's because that's like a premium for being expensive.
Okay.
In the sense that you manifest your desires in life.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
So these are the bucket. So over 4 years, he has $30,000 to give him.
Yes. That's good. So, then that assumes as if he has a higher.
Do you ever get bored?
Because when you do forecasting, you can't come with a number. You need to come with a range. Came with let's say 100. His net worth is let's say between 180,000. Let's say 150,000. That's something.
Yeah. So it says it's $206,000. Without the forgiveness, it's only $177,000.
For the next one of you.
Yeah.
Come on, Rico.
Pump it up by 50K.
Tell me more. Rico, come on, we're getting close, man.
Pump it up by 50K because I find these numbers. I don't believe I'm richer than this guy. There's no way I'm richer.
Well, I think you went too hard on the $400,000 mortgage. I think it's more like $200,000. Can we see what would happen if we cut that mortgage in half?
If you go for 300K.
Okay.
But that makes him poorer. I'm telling you, man. I really, he's 9 years older. I'm richer than you or Rico. That's wild. I don't believe it.
Yeah, but I mean,
Did you take into account the depreciation of the house?
It didn't appreciate.
it lost money, dude. He bought at the top of the market.
My highs and low.
Okay, wait. The math shifts a lot in favor of Rico if the house is cheaper.
Yeah, because most of it is in debt, of course.
With a $300,000 loan, the forgiveness plus normal amortization pushes him closer to 220K. Wow, dude, you made a whole 20K extra, man. Randy makes that in like 6 months at like just holding Bitcoin.
20K?
Or more. Whatever. Just call it a few months. I mean, it hasn't really, the price hasn't moved much this year, but
It did not move much, no.
that makes the car a smaller size than before, but still not insignificant. So whichever way you cut it, the car is not insignificant.
So let's say
the friend spent too much money on the car.
Let's say 200K is actually a good estimate. So the car is how much?
Dude, a 2019 Range Rover is a minimum $30,000 car. Like, you're not going lower than that.
So let's say it's 35. 35 divided by 200K multiplied by 100. I do all what we do, I'll do it. 35,000. 35,000.
Wait, is John still in here? He can do it in his head.
200,000 multiplied by 100. So the car is 17.5% of his net worth.
That's it, Randy. You got it. So you literally did a Negroidian expenditure.
That's a blunder.
I still can't. That's amazing. What an amazing room. It cost him the game, dude.
17% of his net worth he just pissed so that he can bring some ads.
In a 6-year-old car? This is insanity, Rico, dude.
I don't think it's 35K.
It's a Range Rover, bro, with low miles in Puerto Rico.
You just beating around. How much is it?
Hey, if initially it was figured it was 2023, that would have been even.
How the fuck am I supposed to know?
What's low miles? Low miles is what?
Sorry, I was doing my job.
Yeah, I would say it would be less than 60,000.
This means you're making it when you wake up from a nap. Like, people are trying to break down your net worth, like, poorly. So
Sorry, buddy.
it means like people are jealous of what you're doing.
Kill me! You want the goddamn car right now!
17.5%.
What are your piece on the hood of that car?
So let's say between 15 to 20% of his net worth is in that car.
That's insanity.
Nice lady all over you.
Yeah, that's a depreciating asset. That's the thing. So every year it loses value. Let's hit me with this. Let's say it is you know what? Ask ChatGPT about
Randy, men go to the age of 38, so I mean you're only 38 once. So it's about hitting that sweet spot.
Yeah, but that's cash that is brand new. Ask ChatGPT, what is the are you on ChatGPT right now?
Yeah.
Ask it, assuming a straight line method of depreciation.
Okay.
Assuming a straight line method of depreciation.
This is great.
What is the average depreciation expense every year for this car?
How far do you want to go? It's going to taper off. So you got to go like 5 years or 10 years. How long do you think he's going to have the car?
But that's
dude, he's going to have that car for like 15 years.
No, that's what I'm trying to calculate.
Alright, so annual depreciation expense is equal to the cost of the asset minus the salvage value divided by the useful life.
You guys have to know what he's going when he's going to sell it.
He hasn't sold his house even though he knows it's been going down.
But God, Diego.
Yeah, okay. Purchase price.
Straight line method of depreciation. What is the annual depreciation expense for this car?
Okay, so here's how it does the input, right? So this car brand new was $110,000 after taxes. Okay, at $90,000.
That's not true.
Yeah.
I don't believe. No, that's not true.
A new Ranger, depending on the trim, you can go as low as 80,000, but
2019.
No, I'm saying when it was new. Okay. It was brand new, that's what the owner paid. The current value in 2025 is $35,000. the useful life for this car, let's assume it's a 10-year life, right? Which is typical for IRS guidelines for passenger vehicles used personally for 5 years. Yeah.
Okay, then, but then it's not a straight line method.
Hold on. We're not there yet. So at the end of the useful life of this car in 2029, this car will be worth roughly $10,000. Now, step 2 is straight line depreciation. $90,000 minus 10,000 divided by 10 is equal to $8,000 per year. That means that on average, the car, quote unquote, uses up about $8,000 in value each year across a 10-year span. So in practice, actually depreciation is front-loaded. It's faster in the first 5 years, but it's already past that.
That's what I'm saying. It's an acceleration, but that's what one, right? That's
on a straight line basis, the car depreciates about $8,000 per year. It's valued over 10 years.
That makes no sense because then that means that it has 4.3 years to go.
No. Randy, you can't do it. It's a stupid way to do it.
No, it's not a stupid way. That's exactly how you do it. You're assuming an accelerated. It makes sense.
Okay. Here we go.
It's not simple.
Observed market value, which is now $35,000. The effective depreciation is closer to $9,000 to $10,000 per year.
Yeah, that's even worse. That literally means that it's 3.5 years to go.
If you don't have an end date, how can you even figure this out?
Okay, give me the end date.
I don't know. I'm trying to get what Randy's trying to figure out.
That's how you figure out the end date. I'm going to tell you 3.5 years.
I know, but it's never going to be zero.
No one says it's going to be zero. The salvage value is 10,000.
So is 10,000 the end?
Okay.
That's what you say.
Okay, I'm going to say he's going to get rid of it in... I'm going to say he's going to get rid of it in 2029. Is that fair?
Look, it's flying out there. We'll stick on. We won't drop it.
Why can't you just
wait till you see him?
Nobody understands what you're trying to do. All three of us are trying to figure out something different.
Get out of my
But that's not how you do it. Assuming it's straight line,
my son for a
and
surf.
My boy Rico, by the way, is ready for now.
it's supposed
That's what I'm saying.
it is supposed to be an accelerated depreciation. I think that is implicitly going to be a straight line method. Okay, you're right. Assuming it's straight line method of depreciation and the salvage value of $1,000. No, salvage value of $5,000.
So get out of here.
What is... Oh, actually, don't do any of that. Assuming the current value is $35,000.
We won't drop it. Kid's a
And
fantastic surfer. Just
a
wait till
straight
you see
line
him.
method of depreciation. What is an appropriate estimate of the yearly depreciation expense?
Get out of my personal
What
space.
is the estimate of the yearly
Expense for this car, for this model?
Taking my son for a
the
surf.
yearly expense?
Just come back up here with me for a minute.
Correct.
God, sir. Public beach. You paddle out into that break with your boy. I don't know what might happen.
I think he's just trying to figure out what are you. Just to be clear before I read this, are you trying to figure out what Rico has to come out of pocket?
Nigga, I'm trying to find how many years it will go. Like, trust me. Give me the answer.
Okay, I've got the answer.
Under straight line value.
A straight line method.
The current value is $35,000 down to a $5,000 top event value.
No, don't mention that. Don't mention it. Can you just remove everything and write exactly what I'm telling you?
I wrote exactly what you said. Assuming a straight line method of depreciation and
Assuming a straight line method of depreciation and the current value of $35,000, what is the suitable yearly depreciation expense for this model?
Okay. No salvage value mentioned, right?
Nothing mentioned, nothing else mentioned.
Can I tell you the easy and simple answer for this? Okay, without a stupid calculation.
It's a very easy calculation. Just give me the number.
It's going to cost him. It says the estimated depreciation expense is $5,000 per year from 2025 to 2029, assuming the salvage value of $10,000. I didn't tell him to do it. Assume salvage.
Yeah, but you're assuming 2029.
Okay, so you want to do a 4-year schedule?
What?
Happening, eh?
But I didn't tell you that.
Let me try and give an answer.
I didn't tell you to assume this.
I didn't. You assumed it for us. Like it just.
No, because
Q said it has to have an end date. He's right.
it doesn't have to have an end date. And I did the math, by the way. If that's the case, then it's 7 years, which is not 2029.
Here we go.
It's a fucking
All right, here's the answer. In 15 years, it's going to be worth like $5,000. Right? So 2,000 a year, if you want a stupid straight line, which is a stupid way to do this, take 2,000 off a year from 35, and that'll get it down to 5,000.
You said it's going to be 5,000
in 15 years.
Based on what, though? Okay, fine. 15 years, $5,000.
Yes.
So what does that mean?
That means it loses $2,000 of value a year.
That's
Oh my god, that's awful.
Why?
Oh my god.
Because that means 30,000 divided by
35 down to 5.
Yes, exactly. So it lost 30,000 in 15 years, which is $2,000 a year. If that's the case, it is 30. Yes, so it's 35 divided by 2,000. That gives you 17.5.
What is 17.5?
Gives you 17.5%. Yes.
He's not going to keep that car that long. The guy doesn't even know how to change it. That's assuming it goes down to 0. The car's never going to be 0.
No.
That's the stupid way to do this calculation.
But that's what. Okay. No. So that if you wanted to not go to 0, you wanted to go to 5, then you divide. So it's 30,000 divided by 2, which is 15. Right. So if it goes to 0, but that's assuming that he doesn't tell us because he's probably not even going to know how to do that. Okay, so 15 years.
No, he's going to trade it in, which is...
No, let's be careful.
Let's assume he gets married and then gets divorced and the wife takes the car. This is so stupid.
Okay, no, that's fine. Hey.
That's really right off.
Don't do that. What you do in your calculations, you assume that he also loses $2,000 every year from his net worth because that's the depreciation expense.
Oh.
His car becomes less valuable every year by $2,000. So every year he loses $2,000 of net worth. After you do that, find his and then you do the math. Say, assuming everything remains as is, like his performance remains, what would be his net worth by the time, like 20 years from now? Okay.
You're trying to figure out his net worth based on his car?
No, not at all.
This is how it's hard.
Oh, you know what? No. Okay. Tell me the answer, and then I'll put 17.5 years because automatically it's going to assume the price goes to 0. So 17.5 years is the furthest we can actually estimate.
Oh my god, this is insanity. So we're projecting step by step, keeping his car loss in mind.
Every year is from his network, yes.
Okay.
Never thought I'd see you here again.
So his original house was $300,000 in our scenario, blah, blah, blah. So by year 17.5, the mortgage is already at or near 0. That means equity is about the full house value. If we keep the house value flat at $400K, then his equity is equal to $400K. If we allow for a modest appreciation of, let's say, 2% per year, then the value is $570K. His Bitcoin, on the other hand, outperforms his house.
It'll be 0.
His Bitcoin is estimated to be in excess of $350,000. Then his savings and investment at $500 per month after taxes is about $6,000 a year. Invested at 70% at 14%. After 17.5 years, that's $230K. So basically, okay, so I don't want to skip here, but I'm getting the feeling that he can't even buy an RV with this. But okay, so the range, Randy, In 17.5 years, he'll have a net worth of 1 to 1.1 or 1.2 million. Yeah, 1 to 1.2 million is what he'll have.
$1.2 million in how many years?
In 17.5 years.
Okay, that's everything.
That's like.
But it's 17.5, but here 37. Our estimate of his age is 37, so it's 17.5.
No, we need to calculate his age. What's his
It's 37.
What does he eat?
37. Oh my god, 37 our estimate. So 17.5 years, right? So that's 54, 55. So let's say that he'll be 55 by then. So he'll make one. Let's say let's take upper level. 1.2 million when he is 55. So that means every year of his life he made $21,800.
Wow. I mean, wait, hold on. Let me tell you something. This is even more interesting, right? Check this out. The nominal projection for Rico, based on the current rate of inflation, means that his actual purchasing power, his real net worth, will be about $500,000.
Yeah, but that's assuming inflation at all. So $1.2 million with all the inflation.
And that's also assuming Gavin Newsom is in our next.
So that means like it's as if he has 400.
Yeah, but that's assuming that like the boomers somehow keep his like merry go around going. Now the pessimistic is that his net worth will have a purchasing power closer to 300 to 400K. So Rico, like the answer here is like, why don't you just shoot yourself, dude? It's not worth it.
We're doing the Rico that's why I love the question.
Wait, hold on, Randy. Now give me an assumption that he is divorced.
Year, let's call it 9.
Okay, so let's do exactly. So let's say he got he got divorced, so he took half her property. Let's say that's an additional $400,000.
Okay, wait, hold on. In year 9, he gets divorced, and of course, I wanted to estimate.
So he took half her property.
Yeah, but we have to estimate the lawyer's fees.
Well, okay, lawyer. So 400K he took from her lawyer's fees. Let's say.
King and McZed.
20K. Okay. Well, that's $380,000 extra upon 1.2 million. So that means 1. But that money will grow on year 9. You said.
Year 9.
Okay, so then what you need to do is calculate his growth for 9 years, and at that point you add 380K, and then it continues to grow in a similar trend from there till the end of it.
So it says, if you get divorced in year 9 in Florida, with lawyer's fees, which would be around $20,000 to $25,000, and by the way, it's not going to be $20,000 to $25,000, it's going to be a lot higher than that. It says that he'll have a purchasing power of about $25,000 to $30,000 in 2034.
Okay, but did you calculate in 9 years without the lawyer fees or whatever?
I mean, dude, like you get in a car accident or something.
There you go. This is exactly what I want you to do. Just backtrack a little bit. I want you to calculate his net worth 9 years from now without the lawyer fees and the divorce.
Hey, mister, got a match?
Okay, wait, without the lawyer fees?
Yeah.
Let's see the money, man.
So are we going backwards, or what do you want me to calculate?
Yeah. We estimated in 17.5 years, right?
Yes.
So I want to, instead of that, I want you to do 9 years.
Okay, because just FYI, he's saying you also have to
what I'm talking about.
You have to show how his divorce actually creates his projected net worth.
Hey, mister, got a match? Let's see the money, man.
You'll have to take it.
Okay. I have a simple idea. You're gonna help this guy, and I appreciate that. That's why you're a good man.
No, I want to see how much he has for retirement. Give me 9 years.
You know, you should be a certified financial planner, honestly.
This is fun.
So how much is that?
Okay, so we're recapping his net worth projection. Now down to 9 years. His home equity is $140,000. His car is $35,000, but depreciating at $2,000 per year. His Bitcoin is $40,000. So total now, he has $217,000. Wait, net worth.
In 9 years?
No, hold on. It's still car depreciation. So in 9 years, the car is worth $17,000.
I want this total net worth.
What is there? Okay. Wait, hold on. In 9 years, his nominal net worth is likely $450,000 to $500,000.
So let's say 500,000.
Maybe you should take a watch.
500,000. He got divorced.
Keep going, man.
Let's say that's 380,000. Okay. So 380,000 he took. So he has 8. So right now, say that on the 9th year he has a windfall. Right now. Assume a windfall of income of 380. Assume he has a windfall of income. Make his total income 880K.
Making his total income?
His total wealth. His total net worth 880K. So, assuming things continue to grow the same way they grew, then how much would he have by the time he reaches 65? Assuming he is 67.
Hey, fine. No problem. There's the cash register, and right up there is the television.
At 65.
There's a nice full face shot. How about a
Assuming
profile?
he is
There's a couple of ways we can do that.
37 years of age.
Fine. I'm just saying you got to think these things through. You don't just come walking into someplace waving a
I
gun
don't know
around
where
and
you're going with
expect the world to
this,
put
but
up with it.
all right.
It's not
Let's
acceptable
walk
behavior.
through this carefully.
You gonna stop me? Hell no.
Okay,
Go right
the
ahead.
year 9 event, he gets $880,000.
No, he doesn't get.
Maybe you don't.
You said windfall.
He has
After a windfall.
He has after the
His net worth. Yeah, you're right. It's a net worth equals $880,000 at year 9, given after windfall. Growth assumptions. Investments grow at 14% per year. That's what you get to say.
Yes.
He continues.
Go ahead.
He continues to save $500 a month. Blah, blah, blah. His windfall baseline at age 46, okay, is 800,000 times 1.14 to the 19th power, which is 800,000 times 12.83, which equals 11.2 million.
That's
right. So the 11.29.
Sorry, do I know you?
It's a one-time.
You had a little cream on your
Oh,
mouth this
okay,
year.
let's fix that.
What?
Excuse me, lucky guy or dad. No problem. Would you like one? Go. Come on. Hey, let's see your dad, huh?
Okay, thanks for clarifying. It's a
No
one-time
diamond.
windfall.
He was out on a date last night and he came over and pulled some crap. He came up out of nowhere and just
Growth rate at 14% annually, dude. He's gonna have $11 million at retirement.
Yeah, but that's
Now, ongoing savings. His savings are going to be $167,000. His house and car.
He has wealth at the time. That's all the inflation. Let's say he's gonna die at 85. So that's 20 years of retirement. So that means he has $600,000 a year after retirement.
Not bad. Maybe. I'm down.
But I think technically that's not good. I don't think it's set well for that.
Hey, Roshan, are you pretty famous,
It's probably gonna be more like
you know what? I'm pretty famous too. Ain't that right?
let's say 3 million is what he's gonna have. 3 million.
It's 19 years. That's why it's calculated 19 years. So it's 880,000 times 1.14 to the 19th
But
power.
like, he's gonna have $150,000. Agreed.
Okay. Not bad. I can live with that. Minus.
You're not taking
Here we go. I kind of want to go back to this divorce thing. I wanted to see how it affects his savings over time.
But he invests that money.
So the malice and jealousy is very powerful. especially in Diego's voice, because like he'll insult you with a smile. It's like very much like a woman.
These two guys were trying to like break into my car
With a
with
smile on
guns
his
and knives, and they were being like
Come
total
on,
dicks.
man. This is fun shit. This is what it's all about.
Spoon, and I just like
There's different types of trolling, and this is great.
I'm the murderer. Okay, I also have like a lot of weed and mushrooms in my car. And I just killed two dudes in a parking lot. Okay, if you don't come here right now,
Okay, so look,
pissing in my pants.
supposing gets divorced in year 9, right? And by the way, you're lucky if you get divorced in year 9 because
whereas Jimmy gets his veteran, so he took half prices, which was 30K for half.
Oh, okay. Oh, I like that. That's like he's a divorce. Oh, I like that. But look at what it says here. Assuming like that, like she's taking it, doesn't have the divorce settlement. Is it equitable 50-50?
I said the settlement is $400,000, but like 20K goes to the lawyer, so $380,000.
Better get out there now.
Get on your knees.
So it says by year 17.5, instead of having 1.2 million, he'll have 300,000.
Yeah, but when
divorce.
So making assumptions like you
What are you doing
make
here?
$500, when he does that now, even a mortgage, and then he would have paid that, so he'll be making. That's why I'm pumping it up, you know. But yeah, it looks like it's overestimated. I think 3-4 million. That sounds about right. 3 million.
Yeah. Rico, don't get married though. I think it's a big risk.
No, him getting married pushed him. Like him getting married pushed him a lot.
I mean, otherwise I'll fuck you up.
But
I got your money.
You're not gonna get a wealthy heiress by pretend, dude.
Also save some money because she shares his expenses, like the food and the gas and all of that stuff and the house stuff.
Here's the good news: Rico doesn't have any vices.
Go on.
He doesn't drink like excessively. He doesn't have a video game addiction.
Sorry, that's where you're going. Yeah, sure. Just you said you were sorry. Talking to me. You're talking to me.
I'm not the guy who's seen taxi driver. Doesn't play golf. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Trust me. Let it go. Come on. Party. I gotta talk to these guys. He says that the trips to Miami are down to a minimum. It's dry spell right now. He doesn't make large wholesale purchases.
Right now, no harm, no foul.
That's good. Can we factor in? Okay, I wanna ask Ted to
Let's assume that every 10 years he wants to pay $35,000 on a new car because he wants to get the
Winchester.
No, because the cars are not gonna. They're gonna get more expensive.
No, but this car is gonna be depreciated. So it's gonna
But every 5 years.
Every 5 years.
Yeah, but does that imply that he never gets married and therefore never loses how he should?
Anyone care to make a donation?
That would be probably a better outcome, man. Every 10 years you spend $35,000.
Well, I wasn't.
You don't have a bitch take half your shit.
Assume also that his woman wants to take tits, which is $10,000 for 10 years.
Yeah, we should probably fix that in though.
Actually, it's $12,000.
Hey Rico, for $3 a day. For $3 a day, you can have some nice fake titties. It's actually less than $3 a day.
Sorry.
Hey, we should make that into a commercial. $3 a day. $3 a day.
I didn't see it. Such an asshole, Chase.
No, I'm surprised that it could be a fucking, I don't know if, like, there's people that are, like, marketing and trying to sell fake tits on behalf of doctors to women, but,
For just $3 a day.
yeah.
So, Diego, are you going through a divorce?
For the price of a nice coffee, you can have some hot numbers.
What do you mean you're past the
divorce, John?
Oh, you got divorced. I see it.
Yeah.
Damn. She took you to the cleaners, you might say.
Wow. I love the positivity in this room. Everyone says tomorrow is better.
34 more minutes.
So check this out. So by Rico having or like this notion that the car will get him a woman, he foregoes somewhere in the range of $400,000.
Rico Basco.
You want a timeline, Randy, to see how much every 5 years when he gets another impulsive buy? Dense as well.
What you need to do, nigga? I need to study.
Here we go.
Well, it's been fun, my Negroni, penis Micheladas. Hope you all have a great evening and a good life. It's been fun recording you all, wasting your time. God bless.
Good luck to you, John. I hope you win.
Thanks. You going to contribute? You're going to give me 10 shekels?
Who says I haven't already? See, you don't pay attention to your donations, dude. You gotta keep on top of that. You need a comptroller. What do they call that?
Treasurer. Somebody mailed me a check from Clubhouse. Actually, check or cash. I haven't opened the envelope yet.
Call yourself an apartment.
Who do you know that likes to mess around with those things?
Yeah, I'm actually worried about even opening it.
Chicago cheeseburger. Motherfucker, I would love to fry eggs on your fucking bald head, nigga, under the heat of the sun.
Well, I applied for a position at ICE, so I hope you come to Chicago so I can deport you soon.
Motherfucker, I will literally fry eggs on your bald head, nigga, under the heat of the sun. I'm telling you.
When I put you in cuffs and I bring you on that airplane to send you back to Amman, I'm going to tell you, have a good night, N-word.
Literally fry eggs on your ass.
As that plane takes off to Amman, Jordan, you're going to be screaming, N-word! N-word!
I'll see what I can do, John.
Yeah, talk to John Paulson. Tell him I need $100,000 contribution because I got to hire some people to get these signatures. It's exhausting.
Child!
So wait, Diego, when I met you at the gas station, you were already divorced?
That was my second wife.
Holy shit. No wonder why she was like a robot and didn't give a fuck about what was happening.
I needed one that obeys a little bit more.
So what are you going to do now that you're single again? Are you going to use Hinge and Bumble to find your next future divorce?
I'm going to buy a Range Rover to solidify the deal.
Damn, you are a bitch.
No more jalopies for me, John.
Could you imagine having to buy a car for a woman just to make her love you? That's real cuckery. But since you can't do simple multiplication, I understand your position.
Thank you.
Child. You guys keep wasting your time, man.
All right, Rico, let's play this game on Randy now. Based on what we know about Randy, how much did he want to sue the bank for? TD Bank? Isn't that?
Only 100,000.
Yeah, dude.
100,000. Let's say it ends up being 70K. How about that?
You're gonna go through all that effort for.
It's probably your after-tax income.
You see?
You ever notice how the word income sounds a lot like income?
And mortgage sounds like death? Yeah.
Wait, how does mortgage sound like death?
In French, mort means death, and gage means contract. Contract of death.
Oh, it's so true, but it's really the property
I have
taxes.
zero mortgage. Yeah, I don't think you can do this thing with me because I'm younger and like there's a lot of I will get mortgage later on. So it's just.
Rabbi, I didn't know you got fired for refusing to take the vax. That's very courageous of you.
I did get fired for refusing to take the vaccine. Yeah.
So what was it like when they let you go? Were you like, I hate you all, you're a bunch of bitches?
It was horrible. They fired me 1 week after my father passed away.
Damn.
Which is illegal, by the way, in Canada. but they don't care. And because of the vaccine shit, and fuck it. Honestly, I'm not taking the vaccine. I went through a lot of shit, man.
Wow.
And I wasn't even allowed to go get a haircut. But I don't care. I have long hair. And they were saying that they wanted to prevent us from even going to the grocery stores, and they were even proposing extra taxes on the unvaccinated. Things like that. I
So
literally
we
was
all got
unable
to
to
experience what anti-Semitism is like to some extent in real life. We all got to experience it.
We're all Jews now.
So,
That's anti-Semitic.
wait, Diego, do you think that the Zionists are the ones responsible for the forced mass vaccinations?
Well, he says he's Italian, but Fauci, man, I mean, come on. Look at the face.
Who's the head of the WHO and every CDC thing? Who's the head of everything? Who's the head of all these vaccine companies? Like, come on.
And that's anti-Semitic.
Well, vaccine is an Italian word, vaccini.
Oh. Well, let me have some broccolini with that.
In hindsight, like, this isn't the craziest thing that has ever happened. I would say probably World War II had to have been the craziest thing that ever happened.
You think World War II was crazy? Yeah, I can see that. Brother wars.
They literally
Convincing of that. It must have been a real psyop.
They already did World War II, so they're like, what else can we do to fuck with ourselves? They're like, let's just inject everybody with poison.
That's why I like you, because we're on the side on the things that matter. I don't like the vaccine.
Well, who would like it? It's not a slice of cheese pizza and a Miller High Life.
Well, they were actually offering people, I think, cheese pizzas, beer to get vaccinated. Remember that?
I think it was French fries and a hamburger.
Well, the vaccine lottery is the craziest one. If you get vaccinated, you get a lottery ticket and you could win millions of dollars. That was like the most horrifically obnoxious thing I ever saw.
I got vaccinated today, actually.
Really?
I think it's a vaccine.
When did it shrivel? When did it shrivel off and fall off your groin?
That's totally a decade ago.
Are you moist down there now?
When did yours shrivel?
Maybe you should talk to Rabbi here.
You don't have to answer that.
Talk to Rabbi here. He wants to bang a chick in a bed, jizz all over the sheets so you can sleep in it.
I would like to do that to you.
Yeah, I'd love for you to come to Chicago. Come on by anytime. I'd be happy to host.
I would literally cook you.
Can't wait to send you back to All Salt where you belong.
I'm not from Salt.
I think Chicago cheeseburger would probably give you the best feelings for your money out of anyone on the app.
I think he would like the experience. Just for the sake.
I'm saying he might steal your girl.
No.
This guy. I guess.
So he even said that he'd like to be more engaged in kink.
I've never done a citizen's arrest, but I hope you come to Chicago soon.
Nigga, I will come to Chicago and I'm gonna plant Al-Qaeda flag up your ass as I fuck your girl.
Please come to Chicago anytime. Can't wait to meet you.
Okay, well, I'm telling you exactly what's gonna happen. You can take it or leave it. But anyways, you're gonna take
Spread eagle.
I spread Microsoft spreadsheets. That's what I spread.
You can go back to your father's house in Amman and you can be like, Papa, why did we ever leave Jordan? They vaccinated us. And now I'm back home. Allahu Akbar.
Randy, can we calculate John's net worth based on the value of his property, as estimating how many people he's renting out to, minus the phones he buys?
Don't forget
Does it say I'm on the phone?
Don't forget the massive lien on the property.
I see this. I see this.
Even if I get into Congress, they're still going to garnish my wages. I'll be the only garnished congressperson.
That would be awesome.
Well, then you will be setting precedent. That's actually good.
Well,
Let's just going right back to the fucking people that are.
No, see, if I get into Congress, I'm going to pass an act that disallows debt collection for mortgages, so I'll be okay.
There we go. John, do you get into like watching movies about politics now that you're doing it?
Wait, they can take your home. They can like take your home, repossess it, sell it off, and then still like come after you for debt collections.
Yeah, still they can.
Just on the difference from
They
what
don't
they sold
care.
it for.
Lawyers don't care if you die in the streets. They will take from you whatever the fuck they can take from you.
What if you're from the trap?
It doesn't matter. Lawyers are their own fucking industrial class. They don't give a fuck about you. They would gladly see you die. They could give two shits.
That's why. Yeah, but wait a second. But look at what Larry Silverstein did with that congressman guy.
What?
The one that had the sex scandal. What was his name?
Larry Silverstein.
Elliot Spitzer. Elliot Spitzer got the payout for the 9/11 attacks. So that's really all you need to do is you need to get in Congress and do the loophole thing.
Wasn't Elliot fucking the high-end quality escorts?
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
I didn't know he got Silverstein a payout.
Yeah, so Silverstein, they were gonna have the insurance thing was just gonna go on forever. You know, these things take like 20 years to settle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Elliot Spitzer got it for him like in 4 years. He got the payout.
Wow.
But not only did he double insure, but he also got paid out within like an unreasonably short amount of time.
Oh.
And here's the kicker. This French girl that I know, she fucking sent me a video of this fucking guy, Larry Silverstein, talking about the importance of a wife. Like right now he's like 89 years old, and she sent it to me like as a sweet video. She's like, "Oh, look at this sweet old man talking about the importance of having a good wife."
She was Jewish?
Well, no, she's not Jewish. She just saw some video on Instagram and thought it was like worth sending to me.
Oh, I thought maybe she went to some event or something.
No.
These things matter at the end of the day.
Well, Larry Silverstein's wife famously told him not to go to work that day.
Yeah, but what does that mean?
The older I
That
get,
means that when he says the importance of having a wife, he really means it.
the older I get, the more I think that we're in some kind of simulation or reincarnation or something is real.
Oh, we've met before, John, for sure.
Well, what I'm saying is 9/11. What I'm saying is 9/11 and COVID-19 aren't just like coincidences. I mean, they're definitely most likely internally. In combination, I mean, the new world and the old world is one world. There's no such thing as America really anymore. It's like it's really the European. It's the old world. It's the European elites that really control, I think, the shots in a way, combined with America.
European elites.
Where was Burla from Pfizer? Where is he based out of Italy?
Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Is that the guy with the frog neck?
Borla is the CEO of Pfizer.
That's the guy that they had like these videos where his neck moves all weird like he's an alien? You know what I'm talking about?
I never saw those videos.
Yeah.
He has a PhD in animal fertility.
Is he the one that didn't vaccinate himself because he's healthy at 55 or whatever?
Yeah, he got his own exemption.
Yeah.
So many people got exemptions. Congress got exemptions. Senate everybody got exemptions. So fucked up. I mean, look at Rabbi here.
Valco owes me 12 shekels.
Rabbi here told us today that his...
You fucker. I'm meeting my Jewish friend this week.
Rabbi here told us today, unfortunately, that his father passed away from turbo
Well, you better
cancer.
get the 12 shekels and come to Montreal because I want my money.
What's more cancerous, the COVID-19 vaccine or 100,000 packs of cigarettes? It's crazy. It's the spike proteins are a carcinogen.
What's the over-under that Rico got vaccinated?
Oh, he got vaxxed.
I thought so.
He didn't. He's not smart enough to resist. This was that generation's 9/11. They all got rug pulled.
That's amazing.
No, it was much less than that. 9/11 was much more serious.
There was much more implementations. For this, it was just a lot of money moving around, which the same thing happened with 9/11, but 9/11, they also tied in security implications of the war on terror and all of that stuff, invaded 2 countries, went to war, lost so many lives, so much money.
I would disagree. More people died from the COVID vaccinations than the past 20 years of war.
Yeah, but we don't care about either COVID or 9/11, honestly. And I think they're both. Actually, I think they were both good. They're both turned out to be for the better.
Did you read today? They released a report saying that the vaccinations changes your pituitary glands and your.
But did you
what's
read
the
about
other one?
how, had it not been for 9/11, Israel wouldn't have gotten what it wanted by getting the U.S. to lose 2,500 soldiers while paying $3 trillion to take out Saddam, which is Iraq's enemy. At the same time, COVID made the Jewish companies a shit ton of money with dollars pumping into the freaking market. Did you guys not see these things?
Wait, John. How could it change your pituitary gland when it's already calcified from the fluoride?
Not your pituitary. What's the other gland? The third eye gland, the pineal. The pineal.
I'm just surprised you guys.
So they're saying that all these young females who have like emotional disturbance disorders, it's because the mRNA has like destroyed their pineal glands.
I knew it. I knew Nuno was fucking vaccinated.
Yeah. And you just literally dipped your balls in a vaccinated bitch.
I mean, when I saw that elevator shaft video, I was like, "Damn, this bitch is ugly. What a catfish!" And it was exactly like these dating apps. I'll go out on a date, and then I'll be like, "What the fuck? Your photo was from 10 years ago? Oh fuck, I forgot. I got
almost
catfished
lost my
again."
fucking office in that building, man. Or that fucking debacle. It's terrible.
Yeah. Well, if they only knew, the extent of which you have conditioned her. I was saying that you conditioned the shit out of her, and then everybody was like, "Dude, she conditioned the shit out of him." I was like, "Oh, that's true." It goes both ways. All communication is conditioning. Yeah, were you the parasite or was she the host? Which one? Yeah, you're the host. She's the parasite. That's the way you think about it. Turns out that she's the host. You're the parasite.
No, we got her to get rid of her second phone. We're making progress.
You had her boil it?
Yeah.
You Hillary
I just
Clinton
want
to
to make
the
sure there were no
evidence.
shenanigans.
Well, you didn't want to leave a trail. You didn't want any association or connection. You're like, "Baby, please, I'll send you $500. Just fucking boil that phone for me, baby." And then you ghosted her and blocked her so you cover all your trails.
Here we go.
Very smart. Very
I was just
smart.
trying to recreate the scene from Fatal Attraction, but without the bunny rabbit.
Oh, that's from Diego's hits, huh? She plays your hits every night thinking about you. I've only met a couple girls like her where they have like schizophrenics, psychotic breaks.
Look at who's talking. I love it when this nigger talks about bipolar disorders.
Listen, I hate to say it, but there's a reason why I'm sitting here talking to you right now instead of dead up in a fucking mountain in Afghanistan serving for Tamika so she can get her fucking silver star.
There we go.
As soon as I got out of the military, I went to some department store or something. There's some veteran with a hat on. I was like, "Oh, hey, I just got out of the army." He goes, "Oh, that must have been terrible." I said, "Why do you say that?" He goes, "All the fucking minorities." I couldn't stop laughing. I was like, "How did you know?"
What's the biggest minority in the where you were serving? Was it in the military?
Yeah, the military is just full of people who have jobs that would otherwise be unemployable. Go clean that toilet, Private. Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Scrub harder, soldier.
That sounds like a Full Metal Jacket. Have you watched that film?
Yeah, I've seen it many times. This is my rifle. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Uncle Sam is the biggest con man who's ever lived.
You're from Texas? Well, only steers and queers come from Texas.
You're the kind of asshole who could suck a golf ball through a garden hose and not even have the goddamn common courtesy to give him a reach around.
Apparently, that sergeant, he did a lot of it without any script, just improvising, which is really fascinating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my dad met him. My dad has a photo with him holding a jelly donut. He came to Chicago, and there's a lot of Marines, you know, in the police. And my dad would do an impersonation of him in the lockup. My dad would pretend he's a drill sergeant when they would arrest all these pieces of shit. And so when Arlie Ermey came to town, they're like, call Jordan, call Jordan. So my dad shows up with a jelly donut, and he's like, what the fuck is this, Private?
I liked him in Saving Silverman.
I don't remember that movie.
Yeah, he has that scene where he's like, got one thing from men. They want your love juice. When in doubt, use this, and he puts up his hand.
So I'm going out with this 5'11" Indian chick on Friday, and I had matched with her a week ago, and I asked her if we could, you know, change times, and so she just deleted me from the app, and then I rematched with her on a different account, and she writes me, she goes, are you Republican? And I wrote back, I'm a rat. Republicans against Trump. And she's like, I love rats. See you Friday. Women are so...
In reality, you love Daddy Trump.
Oh, yeah. That's the surprise. It's like I got to find a way to, like, sneak in, you know. See, I have a Ganesha tattoo on my arm, and there's a little rat at the bottom of the elephant. And the rat can penetrate secret places. Makes no noise pissing on cotton. I'm just saying all communication is hypnosis, and I can't tell you how many times I have fucked up. Ugh. So I'm down in Bloomington getting signatures for this campaign, and I'm literally the two extremely hot blondes walk in at this restaurant bar that I'm at. They sit down next to me, and I hit it off with this really hot blonde. And I'll tell you, when the fire is hot, strike. When the pumpkin is boiling, split it. Don't waste time. Just grab that hand and say, can I ask you a question?
What's the question?
Can I take you back to my hotel room right now? Don't wait until she gets so drunk that her bipolar schizophrenic side comes out and she starts crying at the bar and then tells the barman, this fucker, kick him out of the bar! And she ran me out of the bar. Couldn't believe it. She got so shit-faced. She turned on me. I should have asked her, after the shot. I was talking to this other chick at the bar, and then she like turned her back on me and started crying. And then next thing I know, some black guy comes up to me. He's like, you gotta go. And I'm like, why? He goes, you upset my friend. I'm like, all right, sir, relax. I'm leaving. Relax. I have a tendency to talk too much.
Bro, you have a tendency to say nothing.
Well, that's the problem. Say less.
No, you need to say more by speaking less, nigga.
Whatever, you faggot. You want to jizz in sheets while people on Clubhouse roll around in your jizz sheets.
I will go to Chicago, I will find you, and I will butt rape you, nigga.
See, you are a faggot. I knew it.
I will be, yes, I will.
Is that what happened to you in Jordan when you were young? You got raped by a goat?
Shit.
Or was it a camel that
But I'll
fucked you?
make damn sure that Juanito, 5'5", tall fucking Mexican nigger will have his dick so far up your ass in prison, bitch.
The rabbi is the type of, he's like Mike Tyson. You know when Mike Tyson said, I'll fuck you till you love me, faggot? That's the kind of guy rabbi is.
Tyson's coming to Chicago. He's got
I think this would be a very decent, I think this would be a very suitable way for John here to go. Like literally get fucked in prison by a Mexican until he dies.
Listen, when you were in high school in Jordan and you had sex ed and driver's ed, how hard was it on the camel?
Did you watch Prison Break? John, did you watch Prison Break?
No, I didn't waste my time watching that stupid fucking show.
Did anyone here watch Prison Break before anyone?
I know what it is. What about it?
One episode.
Remember how towards the end, like the guy literally slits him open and fucks his kidney?
What? He fucks a
that's
kidney?
what
I don't remember that part.
Split this nigga open and then fuck his kidney, nigga.
I'm gonna call the police and report you. I'm gonna send Adams $100 to have you arrested.
Well, that's exactly what you deserve, motherfucker. I'll see you in Guantanamo. And then we'll see who's Adam and who's Eve, bitch.
I'm just here to make some shekels. I started a big pharma corp. It's for people that have N-word Tourette syndrome, and I'd like to send you a free prescription.
Prison, you would literally be holding my pocket.
Listen, the first 30 days are on us, and after 30 days, if you're still saying the N-word, you can have your money back.
You will be my nigga. That's what I'm telling you. It's crazy.
All them ICE ninjas today in Chicago. In the Mexican neighborhood of Pilsen.
How?
Throw battery acid on your face.
It can't be true that you can just arrest anybody who looks Latino. Like, that just doesn't make sense. They've got to be using biometric facial recognition software. You know, all these red light...
They know where a lot of them live. Like, they're registered, a lot of them.
Well, they got their tax returns if they even filed. But also, you know, they're even pulling data from these red light cameras. So Evanston, another town here in Chicago, they pulled all the red light cameras from their town because they didn't want to have to give the data to ICE.
Oh, God.
Isn't that funny? You're fucking making $30 million a year off these red light cameras. And like, no, we want to protect the illegals in our town.
That's an Evanston move. They're probably making a few more noise on the illegals, so they're probably it's bottom line thing.
Red light cameras in Chicago and speed traffic cameras bring in almost $300 million a year. And you know who it disproportionately affects?
The UAE too, or do we keep this?
Well,
no, I think
just in Ontario,
they split it with the providers.
A bunch of them got cut down, and now the premier, pretty much like a governor of the province, is saying, yeah, fuck it, let's just take them all down, because they kept on putting up the traffic, like the radar things, and they kept on getting cut down in the night, like by people, like anonymously. It just kept on happening so much. Like, yeah, these are the real heroes, you know?
Yeah, really.
And now the premier's like, yeah, fuck it, we're just not gonna put them up.
There's nothing called a hero. That's fairy tales. That's like Avengers type of stuff. There's nothing called a hero.
Are you joking me, Rabbi? Like, are you serious right now? There's nothing called a hero?
There's nothing called a hero at all.
In the South Side, they don't even cut them down. They just drive the stolen cars right through them.
Why? I think Jeffrey Epstein was a hero.
Why do you think that, aside from Epstein, why do you think that is true? But aside from that, that's an exception. That's not the rule. Why do you think that heroes exist?
I know they exist because all of, like, Indo-European tradition comes from that. That's what the word Arya means. The Arya is the hero.
Yeah, but I don't care about...
of course, you don't. That's just you, though.
Did you know that Jeff...
That's everyone. Who the hell cares about Indo-European?
No, because Rabbi, I'll tell you why you should care. If you care about the archetype of the story, of the hero's journey, then you would understand how relevant it is to almost every story you've ever read, including your own Bible.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Hercules! Jesus is just another story for Superman.
The hero's journey. Look up the concept of the hero's journey, and you'll see.
It's called the heroic cycle.
I heard that Jeffrey Epstein's brother sent his body back to Israel, and he got full Mossad burial.
I don't think that you, man, I can't speak freely. But Falco, you know the Harem Abiv?
Yes, sir. Yes, brother.
So the hero is a symbol, it's not a man.
No, of course.
You should always be careful of the trapezing man. You always need to recognize, son, that the real battle is within. Thus, heroes don't really exist.
That's spoken like a true traveling man. What a Freemason you are, Rabbi.
No, but I understand that, but that's exactly why I believe it exists, because it exists as we're reading it.
It's an archetype of the perfected self.
Right. So it exists as an
Which
archetype.
no, because that archetype of the perfected self, no man has actually embodied fully.
No, of course, yeah. We can only strive for perfection. We can never truly reach it. Yes, I agree with that. But that's not to say that it doesn't exist, because the archetype is there and it's present in most of our stories.
I said more than I should, man. But take my words with a grain of salt.
No, I agree with you, but the thing is, I agree with you, and I disagree because I don't think it's like, it is conceptual, yes, but at the same time, that's what makes it real. It's an idea, it's a thought that's pervasive in many cultures, right? Even our own traveling tradition.
I don't see the hero's journey in the story of the Prague Golem. The rabbi creates a fucking, he just creates like a Frankenstein.
Well, when I met you at that gas station, Diego, I just saw Hero's Journey written all over your face.
Oh, thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Trying to understand certain things that you guys don't.
You think about it, the Prague Golem is basically the Sorcerer's Apprentice. You know, that Mickey Mouse story? Not really a hero's journey.
Well, because he's not really the protagonist in the story. It's Bilbo Baggins, right? Frodo.
No, I'm not talking about Lord of the Rings. I'm talking about the story of the Jews creating a giant monster that runs around the countryside in the Czech Republic.
Respectfully, sorry, that's anti-Semitic.
Have you ever seen the movie?
How dare you?
By Michael Mann. I think, what the hell is that movie called?
Heat.
What's that?
Heat by Michael.
No, the Nazi movie. It's called The Keep.
No, I never saw it.
Here, I'll give you the premise here.
Oh, child.
No, I haven't
A
watched
group
that.
of Nazi soldiers unleash a malevolent Jewish force in the Carpathian Mountains. It's anti-Semitic.
You know, there's no such thing as Jewish, right? Like, that's a concept.
No, it's anti-Semitic. The musical score is by Tangerine Dream.
What, is that like a 60s band? Tangerine Dream?
Fuck yeah, man. Come on, Tangerine Dream, no?
No, I know that song. Or that band, I guess. What is their song, White Rabbit? Is that one of theirs?
No, that's
Jefferson Airplane.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's a great song.
They made the soundtrack for Grand Theft Auto 5.
Did you play that game?
Yeah.
Wow. Where'd you find the time to get all these coin laundromats going while you're playing video games?
Oh, you know, I'm a man of action, so, you know.
Did you ever think that maybe I should just, like, buy the laundromats as opposed to just putting your vending machine in it?
It's genius. Because then I could take the coins, and then I could sell them. You'd be selling coins and get... I could basically be Coinstar, right? Coinstar gives you Bitcoin for their coins now, right?
Maybe, probably.
I think so.
You know, my first, after I graduated college, I bought somebody's vending machine business in town, and then I bought like 30 more vending machines. And it was very difficult to place them, but I would just go into a store or a business and be like, hey, I want to put a vending machine here. Here's $100 if you take it right now. They're like, okay. So I placed them all, but I'll tell you, servicing vending machines is a labor-intensive business. And so after just a couple months, I put it up on Craigslist. I sold it to some local guy for, you know, not that much profit, but what a pain in the ass that fucking business is. People damage your machines.
Just for the record, I don't think you're a digger, Falco.
Dude.
I think he's a nigger until he pays me my damn 12 shekels.
Dude, S500, you had me dying laughing.
Hey, Rabbi, 12 fucking shekels. Just fuck. Just pay Rabbi the 12 shekels.
Yo, S500. When you told
I'm meeting one of my Jewish friends is coming to see me this week, and I'm getting his fucking shekels.
S500, you had me laughing so hard because you kept.
I'm gonna put a little anthrax on it and mail it to Rabbi.
Falco really thinks he's gonna get shekels from a Jewish guy. Who the fuck does he think he is?
I'm giving him money. It's not like I'm getting it for free, obviously, and they're probably gonna charge me interest on it too.
Yeah, if you think you're getting a good deal, I ought to punch you in your nose.
Yo, S500.
I grew up in a Jewish neighborhood. I'm literally goys in the hood.
S500, you kept telling Joe B the other night that like you're gonna keep track on her and like you're gonna keep tabs on her and identify her and track her because of her, missionary work in India. It was so funny, dude. You're so fucking hilarious.
Well, I'm not doing shit, right? But I do know 3 people who are working who were there in that room.
Yeah, it was very funny. You were so serious about it. I was like, this is hilarious. Don't go into these indigenous areas.
I would highly advise her, based on what I know, I would highly advise her to just not attempt that in the future. But anyways, it's out of my hands at this point.
Dude, she's like an 80-year-old woman with her teeth. I mean, she's got fucking dentures. Like, I don't think you have to worry about her fucking converting people in some rural village in fucking India. But the whole thing was so preposterous. It was hilarious.
She's going there to fuck.
I don't know, but apparently, someone had a clip of her saying what she said, and I have nothing to do with it, by the way. I have absolutely nothing to do with it.
Randy, do you still have your snake charming flute?
Of course. Forgot about that.
Of course I have it, but I'm not using it. It's just decoration at this point.
Oh,
see what I'm saying?
Bring it to your next kink party. Stick it up a chick's ass and play the flute. See what happens.
I'll bring it to Chicago when I cut you, fucking nigga.
Faggot. What kind of a fucking faggot wants somebody to sleep in their jizz? It's just so disgusting.
I don't think anyone's a nigger in this room. Even, John, I like your new fashion sense. I don't know if anyone's complimented you yet, but, you've been looking... I like this new style of yours.
Well, I'm running for Congress. I gotta look professional.
Yeah, John's been really suave with his dressing sense lately. Especially the glasses. Your glasses have been on point.
Those are $10 and they're plastic. It frames the face. The girl at the bar last weekend, she fucking stole them. She's like, go. Her fat friend was like, go find your glasses. I was like, something wrong here? What's happening here? Why are you yelling at me? I was like, oh, they stole my glasses.
What ethnicity were they?
She's a fat Hispanic bitch.
Okay, so one was a spick and the other one?
She was white. She was like she told me at the first bar, she's like, some nights I just cry all night long. And I think about my mom dying and I can't stop crying. I was like, oh, that's okay. That happens.
Did you fuck her afterwards?
No, I should have at that moment. This was what I was saying earlier, is when the fire is hot, strike when the pumpkin is boiling, split it. Like, don't waste your time. Don't draw out the night. Just try to get it started. Don't waste your time. Rabbi, do you call girls boo-boo when you meet them in the real world? Do you go, oh, can I get you a drink, boo-boo?
Yeah, you do, boo-boo. I do.
You do, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Does it probably work? I think it probably might work, actually, because it's like, it's cute, it's endearing. It kind of also positions them immediately as being like your boo-boo.
But I'm not really cute about it.
How do you say it?
I tell her, hey, boo-boo, I think you've got a sweet ass, and I would love to flip you upside down and use your ass cheeks as my African bango fucking jungle drum.
Oh shit.
Boo-boo, that's an ass worth $1 million.
Hey, John, what state are you running in?
I'm running in Illinois, 16th congressional district.
Oh, nice. That's in the city, isn't it?
No, it's like the north of the state to the mid south of the state. It's a huge district.
The north is better. Fucking west side and the south side suck.
This isn't Chicago. This is like the middle of the state of Illinois.
I know, but as long as it's north of Chicago.
It's not north of Chicago. It's west of Chicago.
I hope it's like northwest.
It is. Rockford is the biggest town in the district. You want to donate to the campaign? Link is in my profile or in the chat. $1, $5, $10, $100. We need the money.
Will you take shekels?
Oh yeah, Apple Pay, Google Pay, credit card, debit card.
I need my ass.
Can I donate physical shekels?
Yeah, you can mail us physical shekels. We'll go take it to the cashier or to the currency exchange.
Why? If I'm donating shekels, obviously I want you to have shekels. Why would you convert it?
The guy I'm running against, he's taken over $200,000 in APAC money.
Nothing wrong with that. What's wrong with that?
There's nothing fucking wrong with taking APAC money.
He's Catholic.
You look. If you're running for office, John, you don't want to be talking like that.
No, I wish I could get money from APAC, but I already told the head of APAC, and she's like, "We've already made our choice, John. Move on." I was like, "You fucking."
Brad S. Did Brad S. have some?
Who's Brad S? Are you talking about Brad Stauffenberg?
Stauffenberg.
Yeah, he was on Clubhouse saying John is like fucking that other chick, and
I've never had conflicts with him.
Fuck you, John.
Yeah,
Fuck you, John.
He's going crazy.
Well, because this nigger is actually doing stolen valor. Like, people don't know that.
It's not true, dude.
He's literally using the old Poland soldiers, and he's using their fucking honor to, like, spread his bullshit.
Listen, I'm a military intelligence officer. I did the smartest thing. I stayed alive to win the war. The war, it turns out, was a scam. The real war is at home.
Yeah, that is true. You should use that as your. You should use that as your motto.
Yeah, I
you
should say
use
that.
In Illinois, it's a different voting demographic out there.
That's what I like about Kitover, is that he understands the military is a scam. He's been scammed. He's not trying to admit it. I respect that.
Yeah, you don't win the war by dying.
But that's why they send you, dude.
Yeah, you're just a cog in a wheel. You are just literally just a drone.
John, can I ask you a personal question?
Sure, go ahead.
Only one.
How many niggers do you know?
No, that's not my personal question. My personal question is to John. John, have you ever known a fellow soldier who raped a woman?
I've met a girl who got raped supposedly, but I've never met a soldier who raped somebody. Not that I know of.
Okay, they probably they're like hush hush about it. You know, brag about it.
No, I never met anybody like that.
But what did the girl say? And what country was she from?
She was a white girl, typical army girl who, it's like if you're a sailor and you're on a battleship or an aircraft carrier, like your sex life is a lot of fucking going on in the military because there's no drug use. So people, need to get high. And so fucking is the highest dopamine you can get. So there's a lot of fucking going on in the military.
Really?
But the gender ratio is like skewed to the extreme.
There is a lot of fucking going on in the minute, but is it gay sex or is it?
Oh yeah, there's so many lesbians on all these aircraft carriers and battleships. There's a lot of gay sex.
Can you tell them about the black woman who was telling you how to snipe?
How to snipe?
What? Can you tell them about her?
Yeah, I mean, she pushed me over the edge. She pushed me into the psychiatrist chair because I was like, this is crazy. I was like, this bitch is so incompetent. And she's screaming at us in a golf cart while we're running up a mountain. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm going to go fight Islamic jihadists so this bitch can get a silver star. She'd be like, go up in that mountain. Take that position now, soldier. I'd be like, oh. You realize real quick, there's DEI in the military. And I was like, this is fucked.
Well, where else are we going to send the niggers?
They don't do the fighting.
Can we not do the N-word tonight, guys?
No, my bad. I forgot.
He's got Tourette's.
Sometimes it just comes out.
He's got Tourette's.
A dialogue with a congressional candidate. Let's not.
We got a big farmer coming up.
I'll try not to. I apologize. Sometimes I can't help. I just say nigger. It just comes out.
Well, that's because you are a white piece of trash. That's why, Lou. You're white trash. That's what white trash does.
John, hold on. So let's get back to the topic, guys.
Be respectful.
So, John,
please be respectful.
So
you almost bled for the country.
So John. Okay, so John, my query to you, Mr. John, how much heterosexual sex was taking place in the military?
Nothing that I ever saw. I only jerked off once. I never had any sex because it's just constantly training, constantly moving. You don't have time for anything.
You never had sex in the military?
No, I jerked off once because I had to do.
You've always been you've always been an incel.
No, there's just no sex. It's just you're on the move nonstop. There's no stopping. You're literally moving. And unless you're sleeping, you're constantly moving and doing stuff. They'd never let you rest. Talk to Justin down here. He's been through boot camp and all that shit. He knows. He went to Afghanistan, so he knows.
So does he admit that he got scammed, though?
Yeah, he'll tell you straight up. It's fucking bullshit.
Went to Afghanistan?
Yeah, Justin down here. He's a Canadian. And then he's a little crazy, but, he's a good guy.
Yeah, a Canadian that went to Afghanistan, that's pretty rare. That's pretty rare.
Justin, come up here and tell these fuckers your story.
Did you ever meet any Blackwater guys, John?
No.
Remember when 4 of them were turned into human piñatas in Fallujah?
That's unfortunate. Did you see?
I love human piñatas.
Did you see the founder of BlackRock has taken over Haiti?
Child.
Blackwater.
My
Eric
bad.
Prince?
Yeah, Eric Prince took over Haiti. I couldn't believe it.
Quite frankly, I couldn't believe it either.
He's got like a multi-year contract to run the country and fight the drug lords or the
I love the drug lord,
gangs.
and I like Marco Rubio.
Yeah, little Marco's pretty smart. He'll probably end up running for president.
So, damn, I shouldn't even say this. There's a on, so I'm not going to say it right now.
That's me.
Yeah, it's John. It's literally John recording this room.
Yeah, it's me recording the room.
John, take out your on and I'll say it.
I'm about to go to bed, so just say it anyways.
Fuck off.
What did you say to me?
Why do you stop recording when you go to bed?
No, sometimes.
You record everything else.
No, I usually let it run. I mean, if I go to bed, I'll probably just let it run. Is that KB in the audience here on the stage? Oh, it is KB. Hey, KB.
Yeah, it's just driving. I love it when she does.
KB, why does Andrew Meyer hate me so much? Why is he such a little bitch?
He hates me more than he hates you. He's a cuck.
He's married to a fat woman, right?
Well, did you see his FetLife page?
That's anti-Semitic.
Did you see his FetLife page?
No. Did you set one up for him?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Holy shit, that's funny.
If you see it, you'll laugh your ass off. If you read the bio and see the pictures, holy shit. If you have Telegram, I'll send it to you.
KB's kind of bitch too. Actually, she like kicked me out of a room with Andrew Meyer. They're like, kick John, kick John.
Removed for being a faggot. Bye bye.
All right, so who is this KB bitch? I like that impersonation.
Exactly. Remove for being a faggot. Bye bye.
Put some respect on her whole name. Okay, it's fucking.
Oh, that's KB. Okay.
Somebody told me though that KB had a crush on me.
Impersonation. I've never even heard her speak before. That was a great impersonation.
Be nice to KB. She's my boo boo.
KB, is it true you had a crush on me at one point?
Yes, it is. I remember that.
Somebody was telling me, they're like, KB had a crush on you. I was like, I don't think so.
And remove John.
Nothing wrong with that. If you respect your father, nothing wrong with that.
I'm going with someone else. Okay, if you want, you can kick him.
I've been kicked from more rooms than anyone else on this app of all time. What a life. KB, don't ride the subway ever. Never turn your back.
Threatening to give her the 6-inch.
Never turn your back. Never relax when you're around the back.
Oh, child, he wants the back door.
So KB, when are your shares gonna vest? When are you gonna be able to pay off all your debt?
You don't have to answer that, respectfully.
Dogs!
7 years. I don't know. Whenever my company decides to act, yeah.
You think there will be anything left in 7 years? You won't even keep up with inflation.
Well, it doesn't have to be 7 years, but it's whenever our company IPOs or has some type of liquidity events. Because right now it's not worth anything.
Oh, I thought you said it was worth something.
But I mean, our valuation went up. Our company valuation is $5.3 billion right now. But we're that's what we were valued at by investors. We haven't actually.
Waiting for IPOs is the worst.
But yeah, I have that feeling.
Yeah, it is a bad situation.
Look.
So, I remember hearing KB's voice years ago. I at least 3 years since I've heard your voice on Clubhouse. I think a good question for John. Why KB when she talks sound like she's always chewing gum?
Because everybody's different, and some people didn't go to boarding school, undergrad, graduate degree. She
asked about why she sounds like she's chewing gum.
Because she's a ditzy girl, S500. Not a woman is, a Fortune 500 executive or a lawyer. KB is, secretarial staff. But she's smart.
That's right.
She
I remember her being pretty smart.
She created a crypto coin with Andrew Meyer.
Oh, the Betacuck coin?
Yeah, Betacuck. Luke, do you want to give to the campaign to elect candidate Kitover, even though you randomly gave me $200 one day, which I thank you for?
What's the campaign?
I'm running for Congress in 16th District of Illinois.
Child.
Wait, Drew gave you $200 for no goddamn reason.
My car got towed on Christmas, and Luke was playing Santa Claus that day.
Yeah, I feel very, charitable on Christian holidays.
Yeah, me too, actually. That's a thing.
Did you ever feel like you wanted something else, John?
Wait, Christmas is a Christian holiday? I thought that was a pagan holiday.
It's a Coca-Cola holiday.
That's retarded.
You need to read more books. Yeah.
You need to read the Lives of Saints, and you need to read the Church Fathers.
Yeah, like you publish it all in FetLife, huh?
And the church history, nigga.
Roll around in your cum sheets, you faggot.
That's fucking hilarious, John.
telling you, this is the biggest hypocrite Christian I've ever met in my life.
I'm a rabbi. I get to do whatever I want.
I think it's funny that people might watch these videos and people.
Who bestowed the title of rabbi upon you, good sir?
I did. I have my own. I have the smicha.
He's a Talmud Chacham, this motherfucker.
I am a Talmud Chacham. I've been studying Torah for 33 years now.
Was your father a Talmud Chacham?
It's not a Tacham, it's a Hacham.
How many trees have you planted in Jordan?
You know, your problem, John, is you have a lot of chutzpah. A lot of damn chutzpah.
Listen, I'm fighting for this country, and when I'm doing this, I realize nobody's actually fighting for the country.
You're fighting for my ball sack, essentially.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, some shit goes. So, oh, hey, Jen did. Hey, Rabbi, I want some shekels.
That's right.
Okay.
Or you should Alaikum
Shalom.
He owes me some money.
Who owes me money in this room? Everyone here owes you money, Rabbi?
Falco owes me 12 shekels.
12?
12.3 rounded it down.
Yeah, it's $5. Yeah.
It's less actually, $4. Oh, it is $5. Yes, it is. It is exactly $5.
So he's not haggling. So he owes you the money. There's no haggling involved, right?
Yeah, no, I probably owe.
I owe Rabbi a couple of shots of whiskey.
Well, so far I'm respecting him, and I'm not even charging interest.
Well, this is what happened. David B was on benzos and slurring his words. He wasn't drunk. And then we found out later that, and we have a medical professional by the name of Avtol who actually diagnosed the situation as well there. And a few witnesses in that room at that time.
Oh,
but it's
I
okay.
more than anyone.
Just to make Rabbi feel good and give him 12 shekels, I'll get the shekels as like a challenge to myself as well.
No,
and it'll be a cool story. But he really didn't win.
He was, yes, I did. He was drunk. He's not on drugs.
No, that day he was on benzos.
He's never on fucking, dude. He was drunk, dude. He was drinking.
No, he basically admitted it.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, ask anyone who was there.
Bobadilla, what say you?
Dude, Bobadilla, you don't have to answer that one. And two, he doesn't.
You do. I kind of have money. I have skin in the game. Yeah, you should answer.
David
respectfully, that's your prerogative.
David is probably sleeping at this point because he was slurring so badly. I don't know how he could possibly still get awake.
I have 12 shekels on the line here.
Sorry, me?
Bobadilla. Like, nobody mentioned you. Bobadilla. 12 shekels on the line here. So what is it?
Bobadilla, what the fuck are the 12 shekels? And where's that interest? Pay up the fucking 12 shekels. With interest. That's like what?
No.
That's like what, like 1,200 shekels? No. No, he's not charging interest for the next 5 minutes.
Oh,
He's a rabbi. He has to charge interest.
That's why he owes you the 12? That was the bet?
And 1,200 shekels. Bobadilla, pay up.
Pay up, nigga.
We don't do respect.
No, not Bobadilla. It's Falco's.
Kick him.
Oh shit, it's Falco. I gotta put things in socioeconomic perspective. Falco, pay up the 12 and like send the 3 shekels extra. So send Rabbi like 15 shekels, right?
You know what? Don't send me anything, dude. No, he can't send it to me. He has to pay me in person.
Buy Rabbi 3 shots of liquor in person. Do you accept any other forms of payments besides shekels, Rabbi?
No, I don't accept any payments other than shekels.
Alright, fuck that.
That's a new problem, man. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
So I put the link in the chat. It's a Chicago Republican enters congressional primary against Rep LaHood, who he calls a rhino.
So, Rabbi, who should I read? Which saint should I read about Christmas? Saint Augustine?
I forgot. Augustine, no. Oh, I mean, you could. It's not just a specific one, but I can't tell you on top of my head. You need the church history also, the symbolism of Christmas, and how that date.
It's Mithraic. It's totally Mithraic. That's why
How about you don't begin where you want to end, and that's called circular reasoning.
Okay, so let's begin with the astronomical significance of the day. In the northern hemisphere, we see that basically
because
the winter solstice is on the 23rd, right?
How about you check how the date was calculated? Because you can calculate that date. It's on the 25th of December. It's on the 7th of January.
Oh, that's the Orthodox one, yeah.
Yeah, that's Christmas, which is the 25th of December under the older calendar. But under the current calendar, it's the 7th of January.
25th of December is the feast of Saturnalia.
Yeah, that's Christmas. That's Christmas. And there's a reason why
Roman feast.
That date is calculated. You can calculate it.
What was it, like a week-long festival in Rome?
No, I think John the Baptist is 6 months older than Jesus. John the Baptist, we know when his father Zechariah was serving in the temple, and therefore, and that's when it was revealed to him that your wife will get a son. So after that date of serving in the temple, 9 months after that comes John. 6 months after that comes Jesus. You do the math, you find the number 25 December.
Do you know what the word John means in Greek?
So that's how we came to that number. It has nothing to do with some pagan nonsense. It's just so ignorant. Now you have other things like the tree. Why was that tree chosen? That tree was chosen for a specific reason because it's evergreen. Doesn't matter what the season is. It stays green. There's symbolism going on throughout.
Yeah, that's all Mithraic symbolism. The evergreen tree is literally.
Like again, you're beginning where you want to end. Again, you begin where you end. You just entered the realm of Islam. You just entered that.
No, you didn't even let me start.
But you're starting where you want to end.
No, okay. So then, tell me how was the change?
I have a hypothesis. I have a cure for cancer. I believe that dipping my balls in a person's mouth cures them from cancer. And now,
hold on.
Either it does or it doesn't. What you're doing is my balls.
I'm actually trying to find out here. Okay, I'm trying to find out here now by asking you, how did the calendar shift work? Like, what calendar are you talking about?
There's like the Augustinian Julian calendar and the Augustinian calendar and whatever. Like things changed with that shift. So it depends who you ask. I'm Orthodox. I'm still on the older calendar. By my calendar, it is the 25th. But by the calendar we're on today, like today is the 10th of September. That is the new calendar. Under this new calendar, Christmas is on the 7th. I celebrate Christmas on the 7th of January, not on the 25th of December. 25th of December is not Christmas. 25th of December is Christmas under the older calendar. But in the West, you have Catholic niggers, and those guys just went with it.
Yeah, no, it's actually interesting because where I grew up, there was a lot of Russians and Ukrainians, and I always remember it was like, because that was right when you come back from winter holidays, like it was Christmas and then New Year. The week after New Year would come back, but most of them wouldn't come back until like the second week because they had Christmas. It was really interesting to me. But I'm gonna have to look into this more.
It was a Catholic nigger.
Usually we celebrate from the 25th of December until the end of January. because we say it just as an addition, but realistically, it's supposed to be 7th of January till the end of January is when you celebrate.
Nigger.
That's right. You guys need to go back to wasting your seed instead of wasting your time.
Do you recognize this guy? My PTR? Do you recognize this guy from my PTR?
Yeah, I used that for.
Sounds amazing.
No, I have a better one. I used to use another one. That's
Who's that?
No, this one. I used this one. I don't think you ever used this one.
Yeah.
Is that Joe Malone? Is that Joseph Malone?
Jacob Worley.
Oh, I thought that was Agent Malone.
It's just hit a coyote. God damn.
I love those religious PTRs.
Yeah. They're good.
Child. Okay, so. Child. 60-40.
Randy, do you have time to lose in chess tonight?
No, probably not. Well, maybe not. Maybe I do.
It's not the holiday season yet, nigga.
You play chess? You guys play chess?
I think I might.
Nigga. Falco, do you want to play me in chess?
I'm not that good, but I'm down.
That's what she said.
I will be, play with him. I'll be able to. Let's see, you have to give me a minute.
Do you have chess.com?
Yeah.
Don't mess with the Indian at chess, nigga. Add me. My username is Johnny Hamas. Yeah, that sounds very Cuban to me.
Child. Look at this guy. Johnny Hamas. Look at this nigga.
Yeah, like, I know a lot of Cubans are black, but his name is quite niggerish.
Sounds anti-Semitic.
That sounds pretty anti-Semitic. Yeah, that's me. It does.
Did something happen? What's wrong with Johnny Hamas? Did something happen? I think there's more wrong with that question than the username itself.
Nothing wrong with Hamas. I love Hamas.
Yeah, I love Patrick. I love Patrick and SpongeBob because he lives under a rock.
I love Diddy.
Love Epstein.
Yeah,
How do you spell Johnny Hamas?
Joe Biden.
Epstein.
Put in the chat.
Joe Biden.
I love Mark Dutroux. Can we put like a Doha in there? Like Johnny
Was
Doha.
Mr. Krabs a Jew? Like, was he supposed to be?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I thought Mr. Krabs was like a mix of like Jew and Pakistani a little bit. A little bit of Latin. Didn't Mr. Krabs kind of have a little bit of a Latin personality?
Yeah, I can see that. Squidward was the Jew, maybe.
Just keep wasting your time. Keep going.
I heard that SpongeBob is actually, if you watch it again as an adult, and I used to watch it all the fucking time as a kid, but there's like a bunch of like very subtle sexual shit.
I just want to confirm, does everybody here use a water pick and baby wipes after they take a shit?
I do.
I have a bidet installed in all my toilets.
Yeah, you should use a bidet, but I don't have a bidet, so I use baby wipes next.
So, Robbie, if you go on Amazon, you can order one that's really easy to install. Not like the in-toilet bidet, but like it's like a hose that you hook up to the back faucet.
My uncle.
What's wrong with just smearing all the shit all over your ass until you don't see it anymore?
Yeah.
Dude, I had one of those and the fucking thing burst while I was asleep at night. I come down and it flooded 2 floors of my fucking house. It was crazy.
Holy shit.
Now
Holy
I
shit.
just use like the traditional Iranian bidet. It's just like one of those fucking like things you would water plants with, basically. What it's meant for as a bidet.
Because what John does here, he just smudges the walls of his butt crack with shit. Like, that's all he does. He just uses normal toilet, and he gets the hemorrhoids.
I do. I have a hemorrhoid.
Then he starts bleeding, and then all the shit infuses with his bloodstream, and then he's sick, and then it just, that's white people, Taco. Like, I'm just telling you, man.
White people? What the fuck are you? You fucking goat licker. You're Caucasian. What the fuck?
Well, at least I clean my ass. And I spice my chickens, nigga. How about that?
Well,
no, he's not Caucasian. I'm Caucasian. I put the cock in Asia.
I'm Caucasian.
Nicely done, Falco.
He is closer to the Caucasus Mountains. That is true.
You're on the clock, Falco.
But if people here aren't using a water pick, I got to tell you, you have to start using a water pick. Like, it will improve your dental hygiene.
I don't even know what a water pick is. I just know wet wipes. What is that?
So a water pick is basically just like a flossing, tool, but it also gets stains off your teeth. So it's a really amazing dental hygiene product.
Oh, I thought it's for your ass.
No, it's for your teeth. Also a tongue scraper. I'm sure some of you aren't using a tongue scraper, but that is also.
The water pick is just another name for an oral irrigator. It cleans your teeth really well. I use both of them.
Yeah. I use both. I use the.
What's the point? If you
Well, take a photo of your teeth. Take a photo of your mouth right now. Let's see how disgusting your teeth are.
Well, actually, my teeth are the best part of me. But if you, I don't get it. So you brush your teeth, you brush your teeth, and then you use that, or what?
No, you use it first. It gets out, thick particles in your gum line. And
you use it, and then you brush your teeth?
Yeah, and then you floss, and you use mouthwash, and you use a tongue scraper. So there's there's 4 parts to cleaning your teeth. Most people only do one thing, which is brush.
It looks very much like a dentist type of shit.
Yeah, you can get a portable one, but I just have one that plugs into the wall. But the portable one is good if you travel.
So do you swear by it? Should I buy one?
Oh yeah, I swear by it. Like, I went to the dentist, I don't know, half a year ago, and I was like, yeah, I floss. I don't want to use the water pick. She's like, do both. Trust me. I was like, all right, I'll try it. So I started using the water pick that I have.
So what? It sprays water?
Yeah, it sprays water at a high pressure, concentration.
Imagine you're flossing your teeth with like a water hose.
Yeah. But it really keeps your teeth white because it does take off coffee stains. It's a very powerful tool.
Okay. I'm just wondering what which one I should buy.
Also, if you're lazy and you don't like to floss, this is like the lazy man's way to floss your teeth.
Oh, Falco.
There's like a million.
Fuck, I did that by accident, dude. I fucking did that by accident.
Okay, I'll do a draw. Can you dilute it with mouthwash?
Yeah, you can put you can put mouthwash in there.
So you can dilute it, like maybe a mix of mouthwash and water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good way to go too.
I'm not even sure which one. Why should I buy a more expensive one rather than a cheaper one? I don't get it.
Just buy the cheaper one. It's the same shit.
It's because you're a nigger.
If you buy the expensive one, just get a portable one. But if you get a portable one, you'll probably want a permanent one as well, because the portable is really just for travel. So it's it really helps too. The next chick you eat out, the next chick's ass you eat out,
why should I get the bigger one rather than the smaller one?
Just get the cheaper one. I'm telling you, it doesn't make a difference.
But it's portable. It's like a small one. It's like a.
It's not. I would say that the portable one might not be good as like the the home based one. Like the pressure might not be as good. I don't know.
A big one.
Yeah, I mean, I think I spent like $40, $50 on it. It's not that expensive.
Yeah, but I'd rather get an expensive small one than a cheap big one. No.
The cheap big one is all you need. I mean, don't waste money on it because it's the same shit. It's just fucking water.
Water, dental flosser, oral irrigator for teeth braces, 10 pressure levels, water teeth cleaner, 8 water jet tips, blah, blah, blah.
It's all the same shit. It's just the same fucking mechanics in every single one.
That's what I'm saying. Why would I buy an expensive one?
Don't.
Where the hell am I?
Get a tongue scraper too. Do you use a tongue scraper?
No, I used to a long time ago.
Oh my god, it's so disgusting. When you use a tongue scraper, there's like chunks of shit that comes off your tongue. You're like, this is so gross, but thank God I use a tongue scraper.
Me of eating ass?
No, I'm saying your oral hygiene probably matches your vocabulary, you N-word.
Oh, I'm sending that to NPR.
Good, Josh. I hope you're recording everything like me. Thank you very little.
I'm not even gonna go as. You know what? Let me just put it. I'm not gonna buy it now. I'll just put it in my cart. Okay, what else do you swear by?
The tongue scraper, a metal tongue scraper. You'd be amazed at how much shit comes off your tongue every night. You're like, damn, that is so disgusting. It's probably clogging up my drain.
Yeah, it makes you more.
I was dating this really hot chick, and I was like, after we banged, we took a shower, and I'm brushing my teeth and flossing, and I'm like, here's some floss. And she goes, oh, I don't floss. I said, you don't floss? She says, no, my dentist says I have the best smile in the world. And I was like, you don't floss? I was like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
That's right. That's right. I appreciate Chicago Cheeseburger exactly for this reason.
Well, you're a camel from Jordan. I'm an American. I'm here to help you with your oral hygiene.
Yeah, I love that, and that's exactly why I appreciate Americans. They always come with new ideas. They always come. I really like to spend. I really like to buy shit every time I get paid. And that's a problem actually because I spend a lot of money on dumb shit. And but I appreciate Americans because they all have the same syndrome. You might be one of my favorite Americans, Chicago Cheeseburger.
Thank you. You're one of my least favorite Canadians.
But I'm definitely your most favorite Jordanian.
No, I know the Fakhouri family. You ain't shit.
You know the Fakhouri family, we get intermarried with them, nigga. Shit, you talk about Fakhouri family. Ain't nobody knows Fakhouri is more than me.
The guy in the Bitcoin rooms?
No, Fakhouri is a big family. It's a big family in Jordan. They also exist in Lebanon, but it's not the same family. But
Rico, the world doesn't revolve around that fucking Bitcoin.
I mean, those are like the most respectable people in the town.
Oh, shut up.
The world doesn't revolve around this out, Rico.
Do you see why people can't help but troll you, nigga?
Listen, when I went to.
But they're always talking about making money. They're the smartest people in this app.
Oh my God! Look at this guy.
When I went
There's
to.
a lot of niggers in there. Namely, what's that motherfucker's name? Jimmy something. He's a big nigger.
He's loaded though.
He's a fucking nigger. What the fuck? How can a nigger be loaded?
He went to an Ivy League school. He played rugby there, actually, I think.
I don't care, but he looks like a nigger.
Allegedly, you went to a fucking whatever.
Yeah, he has the face of a nigger. He has the brain of a nigger. He has.
Stop saying that. Oh fuck!
What does that even mean? I went to a Canadian Ivy League. What the fuck is that?
Canada has Ivy League?
Don't try to moral police me, Josh.
I just beat Falco in like 4 moves.
What are you playing, chess?
Yeah. I sacrificed my queen. There's only like one way to do it. He did it for me.
Yeah, you still own them.
I think talking about Jimmy being a nigger was more interesting than your chess game.
Wait, Josh. Josh, you're that Free Palestine Jew, right?
No, he's a Hamas Jew. He's a Hamas
Jew.
He's a
Yeah.
Hamas Cuban.
When did it shrivel up? When did it shrivel up and fall off your groin?
I told you about a decade ago or so.
Chicago cheeseburger. Would you go if I go to Chicago? Would you go with me to see the Chabadniks?
I'm not bringing you to a Chabad. Hell no.
You're not bringing me for shit. I'm the one bringing you.
No, I already know all the Chabadniks in Chicago.
Well, you don't want to go to the
They uninvited me from their singles dating events. They're like, John, we see your social media. We don't want you joining us, but we like you, but we can't introduce you to young Jewish women. I'm like, why not? They're like, well, you live stream yourself with your shirt off. We don't think it's really appropriate.
That's right.
I'm like, I live in a 100-year-old shithouse. My place doesn't even have central air. It's fucking hot up here. But I was going to tell you, I used to live next to Saddam Hussein's daughter or ex-wife. I can't remember. In Jordan. Near
daughter.
Oh, his daughter in Deir Akbar. Yeah.
Her name is Ragat.
So what I'm trying to tell you is, Fakhuris make you look like a camel.
Fakhuris are very rich because they have the banking sector in Jordan.
Well, they got the Fakhuri Towers. I toured the Fakhuri Towers.
Finance. They're very big in finance.
Have you seen the Fakhuri Towers, the skyscrapers in Jordan?
Which ones? There's many.
Well, at the time there was this was the only one going up. I think there might have been 2 of them.
In the 6th circle?
I can't remember where it's at, but it was the only skyscraper there was.
Circle. That was shut down because it was like a money laundry or whatever, and then someone else took it, and they finally finished it last year actually.
Is it nice?
I remember it was being built when I was a little kid going to school. It was just finished like last year.
Yeah. I got a picture of myself with a hard hat and Salim Fakhuri, Abu Jamil at the top of it. He was so proud.
You really like the Fakhuris, don't you?
Yeah, I'm like his son. Everywhere in Jordan, he would say, "This is my son from my Jordanian wife. This is my son from my American wife." He tried to get me Jordanian citizenship, but the police wouldn't give me the paperwork.
Oh, they would. You just have to pay for it.
Oh, why did you live in Jordan?
I was just vacationing.
My mom's cousin bought the Jordanian citizenship. My uncle played around also. My uncle has WASPA.
Yeah, they got the best whorehouses in that Islamic country. And when you do the duty-free liquor, you bring in all the Johnny Walker Black. A bottle of Johnny Walker Black at the grocery store in Jordan is like $500. And if you go,
expensive, but
yeah, it's up there. But if you do the duty free at the airport, they charge you a tax. So what I did is I brought like 10 bottles with me from the airport, and they fucking charged me like $1,000 at the airport. I was so pissed.
That's good actually, because alcohol is not something that people do every day. Alcohol is something like we drink alcohol say once a week, but that's fine. But like we don't really have people drinking 24/7. Alcoholism is not really a thing.
Oh yeah. Well, we were going to gentlemen's clubs where you bring your bottle with you. They put your name on it, and you know, girls come up to your table, and you literally have to, you know, buy them a drink, but it's out of your own bottle. They're basically whores or, you know, hookers, but you can't like fuck them. You got to take them out on a date. But there's plenty of fucking brothels in Oman.
That's how it's done. I know that from Lebanon. I've never seen those in Jordan. I'm pretty sure they exist.
Yeah, they're all Eastern Europeans. And there's a
I don't know
nightclub.
anyone who's engaged in that environment or who goes to that.
Well, all the girls got locked up. All the girls got locked up, and then Big Abu Jamil, he got them freed, and they literally kissed his feet and licked his fingers, and he's like, I got wasta. And he was like, but I used all my wasta up. He used all his wasta up with the immigration authority.
All his wasta as if it's like something that's spendable in a sense.
Yeah. We had a good time. There was a nightclub in Jordan
I
called Scandal Again. There was a nightclub called Scandal Again.
In Jordan?
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know what you're saying. I wouldn't doubt these things exist, but I just never heard of them, even I as a local.
There's a big party scene in Jordan, Lebanon. Those places, they're known for their party scenes.
Oh, it's Jordan, not so much. Lebanon, for sure.
Jordan has like these underground bars, you know, that young people go to, and they serve drinks at fancy bars, but they're like underground. They're technically illegal.
Yeah, like a kind of a bougie dive bar, and they play like techno and stuff like that there, probably.
Exactly.
Yeah. Trust me, I know. I just haven't been there yet, but I know the people who go to those places.
We went to this one place. I tried to buy flowers. You know, women come into the nightclubs or cafes with flowers, and I was like, Abu Jamil, can I buy some flowers for that pretty girl over there? He goes, hey, motherfucker, don't fucking buy no flowers for that girl. Her cousins are gonna come here and fucking kill you. I was like, oh, okay, I guess I'm not buying any flowers.
Thing is, I don't know, man. I mean, because I lived in Lebanon also, so to me, like the Jordanian nightlife scene is nothing.
Yeah, it's nothing.
If you go to Lebanon is the best nightlife I've seen in my entire life.
Really?
Yeah, I've never ever seen any of Lebanon. This is where it's at.
Wow.
Yeah. Go to Beirut.
Well, have you been to Tel Aviv?
There's too many niggers in Jordan. There's too many of these niggers in Jordan. And
I've never seen a black guy in my life.
Yeah, I never saw a black guy in Jordan.
You've never seen a black guy in Jordan?
Never.
We don't have a single black person in Jordan.
We're not talking about Michael Jordan here. We're talking about the country, S500.
Falco, just don't talk to me in a faggot tone, right? Just drop that faggotry. But yeah, like, okay.
Like the joke.
Hey, shut those dick sucking lips up right now. Alright.
Damn.
Masoor Bush, right? There was a kid who went to my school. His name was Masoor Bush. Right? He was from Amman. Like his parents were from Amman. And this guy had nappy hair, and he looked kind of Negro-ish, right? He was a dark kid, very dark.
Maybe some people are darker, but like black people, we don't have black people. I've never seen a single black guy in Jordan. I lived there for 18 years. 18 years, nigger free. Isn't that amazing?
In Gaza, they got black people.
Gazans are darker than us, but I wouldn't say they have black people.
No, I definitely saw pictures of
Rabbi,
them.
you lived 18 years without a mirror? Is that what you're saying?
That's exactly it. But no, like, it is true, we don't have black people. But niggerhood is a state of mind, so the American might be impressed. Say, hey, it's a country in the Middle East, beautiful niggers. But no, there are niggers. It's just that they're not black, basically. That's how it goes. There's niggers everywhere, so that's why I'm saying you guys are racist. You assume like niggers can only be black, but if you
I tried to. We had a discussion. We actually had a room about this like 2 hours ago. This very topic.
About the diversity in niggerdom. what it is. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, they come in all colors.
Is there currently a black on white crime wave?
No.
After that guy stabbed that Ukrainian girl on the train, he's like, I got that white bitch.
You know, and it's so fucked up because there was like a bunch of, like, there was a meme where it was like her photo on top, and then a bunch of the times this guy has been released, and it was like pretty much added, I think, to at least like 12 times, like different mugshots, and it's like, why was this guy on the street even, you know, when and he's a repeat offender?
It's crazy. The Bitcoin room had a title because I guess CNN said that he was hurting, so he wanted to hurt someone, but he was hurting. Huh. Could you believe that?
Like, the saddest thing is to flee war and then come and die in a place you thought was peaceful.
Isn't that crazy? It's, you know why? Because Ukraine is probably a very peaceful place prior to the war. You know, I mean, the war's been going on like 15 years in Ukraine. Or even longer, like fucking 20 years at this point.
The war's been going on since 2022. And no war going on.
The original conflict was Crimea.
Yeah, exactly.
That was a civil war. But there was no conflict. Come on, guys. Of Russia annexed Crimea, no fuss, no war. They just took the place, right? And it became Russian territory overnight.
Mm-hmm.
And it was originally Russian territory. And like the actual war, like, what do you call a war? A war means an escalation, like bloodshed, destruction, bombs, right? Insecurity. You know, people can't sleep at night. Yeah, and that started in 2022. That started in 2022.
Dude.
No, it was before that. 2014. There was a lot of shot.
Well, I was dating a chick in Chicago in 2016 who fled Ukraine, and she had like a huge You can buy the most amazing real estate in Ukraine, because it might not be there in the future, but even in Tel Aviv, the apartment prices have, like, you know, gone way down because people have left. They don't want to be there because of the conflict.
That's right.
Yeah, Russia wasn't attacking the Ukraine per se. Russia took back Crimea. That's all it was.
No, there was more than that. There was like a conflict with like separatists in the east, I think. In the east, yeah. And it wasn't just Crimea. It was like border towns and shit like that.
Luhansk, the next.
But it was it Ukrainian separatists? Was it Ukrainian separatists that wanted to join Russia? I think that's what it was, right?
No, they were just Russian-speaking people, and the Ukrainians weren't being very nice to them.
Ukraine used to be part of Russia, like ever since like thousands of years.
Yeah, but these Ukrainians were
they're the same people. They're the same group of Vikings.
Well, they had a apparently legitimate election that said that they wanted to rejoin them, but it was kind of a military staged election.
Who got poisoned and his face became like an apricot?
The guy in the UK. They got
No, the Ukrainian guy. He was Candy King of like Kiev or something.
Yo, Bosco, are you there?
I'm sleeping.
Oh yes.
What do you think about what the Russians said about trying to use the stable coins to like wipe out the debt?
I mean, I've been saying that for like 6 months, but everybody thinks I'm retarded.
I've been saying it for 3 years, but I thought they were gonna do it with Bitcoin.
No, I've been talking about stable coins and how they're basically trying to extend the dollar dominance to the rest of the world for like 6 months, but people think I'm retarded.
I mean, I definitely see some CIA involvement in that.
Yeah, now it's vetted. Now Rico's not so retarded.
No, I don't think I wouldn't think you're retarded for that. But I did. You're retarded for other things. But I thought the same thing with Bitcoin. I thought there's gonna be Bitcoin, but like long time ago, I said it, and it makes sense. But like Tether, dude. But did you see the Genius Act that says that like it has to be audited?
Well, the whole thing
Can the
about
rest be audited?
Satoshi's a scam.
Yeah, it should. But
Yeah, I was literally talking to the guy who founded a very large Bitcoin ATM company at a golf tournament in Chicago
Diego?
a month ago. Like a month or two ago. And I was running this idea by him too. And he didn't seem to like understand the concept I was making, but it's okay.
Well, I saw a video that I was never able to find again, but it was a software developer, and he was talking about his involvement in Bitcoin. And he was like, well, we got a call from InQtel, and they said they wanted us to they're building a cryptocurrency, and they wanted us to join the team. And so that's, that was a video that I saw a long time ago.
Yeah.
Because, do you know what the Enigma machine is?
Yeah, it's the like World War II type of encryption stuff.
It's encryption. It's a cryptography. So, from a geostrategic standpoint, the government is like, oh, everything's going digital. Well, maybe our currency is going to go digital. Maybe we should invest in a proprietary, cryptological currency. And, let's create Bitcoin and then call it Satoshi.
No. I do think that currency is going to go digital anyways, and Bitcoin was a huge catalyst in this domain, and it was created out of necessity. So,
well, if you go in that Bitcoin room and you say that Bitcoin is CIA coin and Ethereum is KGB coin, they immediately get angry and go, "Get out of here!"
I don't believe that. Now, especially now, I don't believe that because otherwise, they can use Bitcoin.
Let Randy talk.
It's NSA. Let's be clear on that.
Oh, okay. NSA, yeah.
They're the one that created the encryption, but like in the end of the day, I feel like if the CIA was involved in the creation of Bitcoin, number one, it doesn't matter. But number two, if it does matter, I know for a fact they didn't do it because why didn't they use it as a way to avoid to clean this whole debt mess up? Yes, they can do it with stablecoin.
We're gonna clean this debt mess
up. They could still do it with Bitcoin. They could. Because you can wipe the fucking debt.
You can't wipe the debt with crypto.
CIA's interested in necessarily doing that.
Hey, I would assume they're being used in order to achieve things that the government apparatus doesn't have the ability to do. Therefore, we need to create a certain group.
I always thought Bitcoin was a Russian invention because I first learned about it through Max Kaiser on RT way back when, and I always thought that it was the perfect tool to kind of get the world off the US dollar. I thought that was
Bitcoin was created out of necessity. It has nothing to do with the government. It's just it's a guy who suffered big time in 2008. And I'm telling you, man, it has nothing to do with. You look at the forums. Read all the forum discussions. It's obviously a person, and I don't think the government played its cards well when it comes to Bitcoin. And if the government created it, whether it be through the CIA, whatever other group, doesn't matter. They would have created it for a reason, and I'm just failing to see how it serves them. Bitcoin doesn't serve them. Sorry. But the things were going to go digital. And luckily, the first player is Bitcoin, which is, it doesn't matter who created it, because it's open source, and the product speaks for itself. So, I just don't see why they would create anything. Why would they?
But the Russian government is incentivized to destabilize the US dollar, though.
Sorry?
The Russian government does have the incentive of trying to undermine the US.
Yes, of course. Well, I don't think they're trying to do that directly. I think they want to have independence from your system because you're basically suffocating them.
That's right.
So it's only natural that they would say, hey, you know what, I want to jump off this food system or whatever.
And now you can trade Russian oil without SWIFT.
Well, I know they opened up to that. I'm not sure if they're still open to that. At the same time, I feel like Russia is. I don't think Russia is very helpful. I don't think they're playing their cards well either, because you have to keep in mind, Russia is big on gold. So, in fact, the Russians would get really fucked had it not been for gold. And they even went back to a gold standard. So I can think, okay, why won't you incentivize your people to have more Bitcoin? Yeah, well, I don't.
Remove his fucking recorder in the
It's bad behavior. Yeah, like, putting your recorder in the room, live streaming the room, it's fucking bad behavior.
Who cares? You're on a public app. You're on a public app.
Randy, you are a little too tall.
Just play fucking Taylor Swift or something.
You're on a public app.
Yeah, you're gonna have to pay some Taylor Swift guys. I think KB knows how to do it. KB, play some Taylor Swift.
No, because then his live stream will get taken down. That's why.
Yeah, get taken off that when you put it.
I don't really care. I don't know why it's happening.
That doesn't matter.
No, but it was your idea, Lou.
No, I'm saying he's always done recording.
Motherfuckers, if you guys don't want to say things in public, then you shouldn't be on an audio app. See what I'm telling you? It's like, but you're already out there on the internet. Why are you afraid of someone? Like, what does it matter? Just having a conversation.
I was dumb enough to use my real name. when I first came on this app, I was.
Guess what? Like that's that was your decision.
When I came on this app, it was all
right. It's about what could be said in the. Like no one gives a fuck about what happened in the past.
If you know that you've given a lot of information, very sensitive information, in the past, well then you should assess that. And you're like maybe
nobody was giving away shit.
Randy, I think you're just being reckless in this situation.
With why? I don't get it. With Chicago cheeseburger?
Yeah.
Like what is he gonna do?
I don't know. But I don't think he has good intentions.
No, fucking vodka. Like, there's nothing he
has
can do.
any intentions. Well, I mean, for you, yeah, like nobody knows who you are. I don't have a problem with that. I get why other people might, but
yeah, I don't care what's gonna happen. What? The police are gonna go up to your place because you're anti-Semitic?
I would support that.
No, I wouldn't support that. I wouldn't. Fuck no. I'm very pro-Semitic, and yeah, I would not support any anti-Semitic action.
Dude, it's a fucking app. Like, the point of being here is to talk shit and say stupid things. It's an entertainment app, okay? So, like, I don't think no one really cares what you say here, dude. Like, that's just my belief. No one cares what you say. You can say whatever you want. But now, if you use your own name and shit, and then someone like him goes and doxes you or whatever.
He's not even the one you have to worry about, dude. There's a few other people that you would be the ones you have to worry about.
I don't worry about anyone. Just like, dude.
No, I'm just saying, like, generally speaking, not to you.
Yeah, I think the rest of the country people treat very stupid.
Dude, as long as you don't, yeah, I get that. Especially when he's around. But as long as you don't get, as long as you don't give sensitive info, it doesn't matter. Like, no one has to know who you are. No one has, you read out your crowd. So.
Rika, you wouldn't even answer whether you had a 15 or a 30 year earlier. Like, you don't have anything to worry about. What are you talking about?
You're not really harming anybody, But that's why I think Nora should be blocked at this point.
Yeah.
Because she's gonna be harmed so bad. That's right. Anyways, where were we? I forgot what we were talking about before you guys like.
Or two others.
Okay. Oh my god. What do I want to do? How do you prevent the add-ons then? How do we do that?
You play Taylor Swift.
That's not how it works.
That's if it's John.
It always works. Yeah.
Why do you think it works?
Are you watching his live stream? Do you know it's him?
Yeah, it's because the copyright violation thing.
It works if they're recording. I don't care about anons that are just listening. It's the ones that are recording.
No. We don't.
Really? If you play Taylor Swift, then they don't.
Yeah, because the YouTube will flag it for copyright immediately on the stream.
Okay, then let me play Taylor Swift. This is just are you for real? Wow.
Yeah.
I thought you guys are rolling.
No, that's how the Jews got them on. The Jews were the ones that I saw start doing that.
Dooms. I guess it worked. So you need to play.
Yeah.
Anyways, I don't know. What do we say that is so worth listening to? That's that. Who the fuck cares? I'm not saying anything. What? Just because you support Epstein? There's nothing wrong with that. President Trump supports him.
But you know how they are. You know how they get.
Yeah. Well. The Taylor Swift clearly didn't work though.
Try Coldplay.
Are you watching the stream?
No.
Oh, do you know it didn't work? The anonymous still stay in the room, it just wouldn't be streaming.
Oh, okay. And so what? Like, how do you know that? How do you even know that? Why can't you do another
stream? He streams on YouTube, so if you
yeah, but what if he has another device? Because you know he has 50 phones. So what if he has another device then, and he then uses that to record this? I mean, no matter what you do, you're on a fucking audio app. Like, it's not even worth thinking about.
I don't disagree. But as far as the anons, you could limit it. I don't really care though. But I'm trying to find this fucking dude. He adds me every day on a new account on Instagram.
I'll try it. That's right.
There we go. People I don't follow come back. It's all him.
That's right.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Go to his YouTube channel. And it just showed here, I'll send it to you. This is hilarious. Look at Telegram right now.
was wild.
It must be costing them so much money in fucking data and storage.
He has to be paid by the government somewhere.
Different fucking accounts does he have?
He wants to be a congressman, dude.
He has like every one-offs of his name and congressman, his district. I'm guessing that's what he has, right?
Where have I heard this song before? It looks so funny.
Randy, play the Taylor Swift.
Huh?
Play the Taylor Swift. I want to see if it works. I found his
Dude, it doesn't. Okay. Of course it doesn't. Come on. Like, you guys are crazy, man. Who the hell told you this? Imagine you can't. What are you talking about? Then why can't I? Okay, if that's the case, why can't I play Taylor Swift?
Because you're not streaming on YouTube.
It doesn't matter though. If it's copyrighted, then it's copyrighted. Like I under your logic, I don't get it. Why do you guys think?
Just play it.
It's not gonna do anything. This is so stupid. Alright, there you go. Look at this stupid gay shit. We should have to listen to fucking Taylor Swift because how are you even gonna verify?
I'm watching his stream right now.
Turn it down, motherfucker. I go to bed. Oh my god, what the fuck?
It does work. He lowered the volume all the way down or did something so you can't hear it anymore. You can hear a room coming from his stream. So he knows where exactly where the time spot is that he has to.
You know what? Can you see it? Can you watch the YouTube video right now?
Yeah, I sent you it. Send me the link.
You send me the link.
Let's check. I read it out so much. I read it out.
He said, well, he's not around. When I left the room, went to check. I didn't hear the music of the room. but I heard the Taylor Swift. He's laughing at us. He's like, he loves this. I don't know. Oh, because you see him sitting there. That's what he's. Hold on. You enjoy so much. You can't do anything.
Look at this fucking. Is the Israeli flag?
It's so stupid. Who cares? You guys are pathetic. This is so stupid.
This guy. Yeah, he's a special retard. I do appreciate him. Like, look at that. He has all these Timo type of fucking, what do you call them? Selfie sticks that become tripods. It was wild. That's right. Well, I mean, there's only one way to get rid of them. Which would be from the house or something. Sorry? Like, remove them from the house? I don't even care to get rid of them. No. It's like the only way you no longer have add-ons, what I'm saying, is if it's like me and friends room type of situation. I just don't get it. He's just sitting there on his phone, just sitting, listening, not even saying anything. He's just sitting. Isn't that like fucking wild this shit? It's just wild.
He's like LARPing like an NSA agent.
I think for most people, the thing that gives most joy is learning about something. The greater part of that pleasure of discovery takes place before you start.
Anyways, if you no longer want to have an answer, like you just go to friends in your room. And this way, they can't come in. And that's what Trample's supposed to do. It's just wild if you're on it.